Hey, it's me, VG, and welcome to the VG channel, Vrolgana. Hello. This stream is being brought to you by the patrons at patreon.com/Grolvana if you would like to join up and have a say on what's to come for the future of this YouTube channel in terms of content and streams. You can submit and vote on video games and other types of content. We just uploaded a cooking video. And there will be something random next Wednesday as well. And I'm looking to maybe just do something random at least once a week. Also, want to keep building up this Patreon channel because it's fun. So welcome it, everybody. Today is also a big day because we will most likely be entering Act 2, finally, after 20 streams of Baldur's Gate 3. We will hopefully finally be entering Act 2. Also, so I wanted to shoot to go live today at 2 p.m., but best laid plans. Every single time I plan to go live at a certain period of time, it doesn't work out. But that is because I had a errand pop up that I had to go take care of. So ultimately, I want to shoot to stream every Thursday, ideally starting at 2 p.m. Mountain Time, just because we could definitely get started earlier in the day and then go for longer, because I want these streams to be longer because Baldur's Gate 3 is very chunky. So, all of that to say, yeah, these streams will most likely be at Thursday at 2 p.m. Mountain Time going forward until about a month from now when sports are starting, and so I will have to be preoccupied on Thursday night, so we'll have to shift it maybe Tuesday. But that is in a month, so we will see when that happens. So all that being said, why does it not put the chat? It's so bizarre because like I run 4 YouTube channels, most of you probably know, and like when I multi-stream, it works on the main channel fine, but then when I do it on this channel, it like changes the chat every time. So it's weird. But what's up, y'all? Welcome in, James Jones. Perfect timing. I can listen as I'm driving home from work. So excited for the stream. We should finally be on to Act 2. Yeah, if everything goes to plan, which I do want to do a bit of a longer stream today. I wanted to go live a couple hours earlier, but we should still have the time to be able to go a little bit longer. So should get into Act 2. I think only the Zentrum camp was left, right, in Act 1. If I'm understanding correctly. What's up, Puchiha? Welcome in. Upstate New York. 56 degrees. That's brisk. That's a brisk weather. That's some brisk weather. All right, we should be good to go. Let me know if there's any issues. Please and thank you. And let's do this thing. Okay. Baldur's Gate 3. Oh, cool. We actually got, like, right up to the Zentrum hideout. All right, so let's do a giant recap of everything in Act 1, basically. And again, if anybody knows of anything I should do before we move on, let me know. Feel free to ask any questions, because I would like to do everything, but I also don't want to just waste time. So if you can think of anything at all, let me know, because I assume we did most of everything. We'll check our journal, too. But, yeah, the story thus far, we were aboard a nautiloid ship, which was controlled by cephalopods, or, there's like 3 different words for them. Freaking mind flayers. Elithids. And they put a little tadpole in our ocular, portal, with the ultimate goal of turning us into a mind flayer, most likely. And then the Githyanki attacked, because the Githyanki are tied with the Elithids, because they were like their servants, I think, a long time ago, but then they broke free, so now they're like their mortal enemies. Basically, bat people that have, like, Githyanki psionic powers as well. So they attacked, and then inadvertently freed us, and then we fell down to, I guess this is the Sword Coast, right? Which is a huge area in actual D&D. I think this is the Sword Coast. And then we were saved before we hit the ground by our Dream Guardian, who we don't really know exactly what's going on with her just yet. But then we met the rest of the party as we adventured, and we found that there was a druid grove that was being attacked by goblins, and so we needed to either side with the druids and the tieflings that were refugees there, or side with the goblins. So we killed the goblins over here in the goblin camp. Also, this blighted village was kind of taken over by the goblins as well. And then down here in the swamp was Auntie Ethel, who was an evil hag, doing some horrible stuff inside the Riverside Tea House. And then, yeah, we saved the Druid Grove from Kaga, who was being manipulated by the Shadow Druids. And we freed the Tiefling refugees from the Goblins and Druids' manipulations. We also saved this boy here from the Harpies. We rescued the Archduchess or whatever the heck from this burning building. Or from this burning building. What is this? Oh, this is where we met Karlach with the paladins that were actually from, what is it, Zariel? One of the Hell Lords sent paladins to hunt down Karlach. So we did that, and then we also went below to the Underdark and did everything in the Underdark, helped the Mushroom people avenge their Mushroom Circle by going across the Ebon Lake to the Grimforge, which was crazy. We beat the giant boss there at the Grimforge and defeated the Dwergar as well to avenge the Myconids, the Mushroom people. We also went into the Mountain Pass, and we went into the chapel and got the Light of Lathander, I think, the big, giant, crazy mace weapon. And then we also did everything there in the Kresh belonging to the Githyanki. And now we are pretty much all well and ready to go to Act 2, which we're trying to get through the Shadowlands, which I have never seen because I've never seen anything in Act 2, through the Shadowlands into Moonrise Towers, where the absolute cult is hoarding people. So we have to figure out what the heck they're doing there, and there's a lot of characters that were taken there, and a lot of people we need to rescue. So, the only things that we didn't do in Act 1, as far as I could tell, we didn't kill the Zentrum, because I was trying to do their quest, but it kind of like bugged out a little bit or something. So we can go in there and steal and kill them. And then also the Kresh. We could go out and kill the Kresh too, but I don't know if it's worth it, because nothing's really going to happen. We're just going to get XP, basically. So I think we will work our way into the Zentrum hideout and begin there, and it doesn't really matter even. Like, I don't think we need to do this, but apparently there is some good loot. So at least check it out. We should be able to kill all these people. I just want to keep that painter safe, because apparently the painter has a quest when it comes to Act 3, I think. So yeah, if anybody knows of anything else, let me know, or forever hold your peace, because then we will be moving on to Act 2. Once we talk to everybody, make sure everybody's dialogue is exhausted as well. What's up, the Gaming Emu? Welcome in. What's up, Double D? From what I know, you are completely good to go. Excellent. Excellent. The hot, literally elf from the burning building. Yes. Which I'm forgetting her name. She was an elf? I thought she was a... Yeah, I guess she was an elf. Anyway, she's like Archduchess? We need to rescue the Archduke, who's been taken to Moonrise Towers, who is the father of Will, one of our companions, who are not using this playthrough. Most likely, unless we just switch to him. I don't know. I was thinking about switching Karlach for Astarion, but I don't know where I fall on that. I don't know where I fall on that. I don't. Alright, so apparently this guy has good stuff, but he would only trade with you.
Something I can help you with? Fancy that? So do I.
He'll only show you the good stuff if you make that one girl friends with you, right? So
Can't
he's not
show you the good stuff.
Yeah. So he's not going to show me the good stuff. So I guess we should just kill her. It looks like the painter guy is gone, right? So we should be able to just kill all them, and we should also be like at a good level to do so, I would think. What's up, Piazza? Welcome in. So, I guess we'll just talk to What's-Her-Face, the leader of this place, and see if she wants to reconcile before I kill all of them. And I guess we'll make a save here as well before all the crap hits the fan. What's up, Zaris?
Not many can talk their way into a Zentrim outpost. I could use someone with your skills. Interested in a job?
Did she offer us a job last time? A job? You were ready to kill me a moment ago.
Still am as it goes. Take it as a mark of respect. But right now, I reckon we're better off friends than enemies. You interested or not?
That's interesting. I feel like she didn't offer us a job last time. I feel like she just was mad at me. That depends. What is it?
Some of our people are missing. More importantly, so is their cargo. Find them. Keep them alive if you can. Failing that, just bring that shipment back. Unopened.
Okay, never mind. Yeah, we can't do that job because we already opened the cargo. And if she knows that we opened the cargo, she will be very mad. But I don't really care because we'll just kill her. And that's fine. I already found them. They're dead.
God damn it. What about the shipment?
It'd be so funny to open that thing here. That'd be quite ironic. Give her the flask you found inside the chest.
You opened the shipment. You've killed me. You've bloody killed us all. Damned if I won't return the favor.
Well, let's
Lads,
do it then.
kill him.
Let's do it. As if I'm afraid of you all. We are so strong right now, you guys don't even know what the heck you just did. Alrighty, so let's kill the entire Zentrum outpost. We've got Baldur, who is a human, threatened, opportunity attack, pretty standard stuff. We will go ahead and frenzy. Oh, that's right, we have Razor Gale. This thing is so good. But we need to, like, be around multiple people to use it, basically. Let's go ahead and frenzy. Yeah! Then we will reckless attack, blah, blah, blam, for 12 damage. And then we will extra reckless attack. That's just what I needed, Karlach. You read my mind. We literally just needed 16 damage. Thank you so much. Now, we got a guy down here. Looks like only one guy. And then deeper in, there's like 1 million people. So, who is... there's a guy blocking the ladder, and then there's a dude down here. So I guess we'll just get Karlach in the fight. We'll just move her over here. How much movement does she have? Man, oh man. All right, end turn. Garius, critical miss, archery shot. Jumps, takes an opportunity attack of 13 from Karlach. Jumps over here. Zarus' turn. Takes an opportunity attack from... What? From Thier, who gets arcane synergy from one of the weapons that he has. I forget what that does. Ensnaring strike on Thier, which does land for 11 damage and also ensnares. Yeah, what does Thier have? What is arcane synergy? It's off of that weapon we just equipped. I do remember that. Weapon attacks deal additional damage equal to the affected entity's spellcasting ability modifier. Right, I think that's if you miss your weapon attack or something. I forget. Something like that. Try to replace Karlach, and then she immediately reminds you she's a boss. Karlach's really good. I mean, I have no issues with her combat or anything. I don't want all chicks. It feels weird. It feels like, yeah, we have a harem. I don't know. I like a mix of characters, not just 3 chicks and a dude. It just, you know, raises questions. You know what I mean? But no, I just want a mixture of people, so. I don't know. Karlach's really good. So Lae'zel, we could... Guess we could take the dash action, or we could Misty Step as a bonus action, right? Yeah, that's actually, like, so good that you can Misty Step as Lae'zel. That's crazy. What up? Like a fighter with Misty Step. I gotta feel like that's just nuts, right? Main hand attack on Garius. There's the classic Lae'zel. Anything above a 50% chance to hit is going to miss. Classic, gotta love it. Can we get another miss Lae'zel? Yeah, you know I was gonna give you crap, so you finally landed an attack. Good for you. End turn, we now Brem the Traitor. Throws on Karlach, which misses, but he burns the ladder. Oh. Now we are Fear. Okay. Immobile ensnared. How annoying. Click heals. Click the heals to gain speed and freedom of movement. Does this... Your movement speed doubles and enemies have disadvantage. Is there any way for me to, like, get out of ensnare? Because I can't really do it. I could, like, throw something down there. I guess we'll do that. Okay, so we have got throw. And then we will throw... Where is the Alchemist's Fire? Also got other stuff to throw. Poisonous Slime Bomb. That's kind of fun. Where's the Alchemist's Fire? Oh, yeah, we can just throw things too, right? Yeah, we can throw arrows, which is so weird. Where are you, alchemist fire? Reveal thyself to me. Arrow of fire. So I can throw an arrow of fire. Disadvantage, immobile, ensnared. No, just throw it on the thing. Immobile, ensnared. Yeah, that's fine. I understand. Just throw it. 30% disadvantage. 49% disadvantage. Do it.
And away I go.
Yeah. That dealt one. I don't think that did what I thought it was going to do. Okay. End turn. Whatever. Shadowheart will go ahead and use a big ol' heal. Preserve life. Heal everybody. Blah, blah. Blam. And give them all Blade Ward as well. End the turn. We are now Karlach. Can Karlach jump down there? That would be so sick. Do a big jump for me, Karlach. Unfortunately, we'll be prone, though. Can I throw anything? Do I have... I could throw that corpse. Oh, I love doing that. That's so fun. So what if I get right here? Then I do enrage throw, select from world, grab the... What do you mean too heavy to throw? She was able to throw corpses before. Oh, you piece of crap. Okay, that's fine. Cancel that. Enrage throw. We'll just throw... Okay, so I should be able to go into Thyr's inventory, right?
Can't even catch my breath.
And then just send her something. We definitely have Alchemist Fire, right? Shadowheart has all the Alchemist Fire. So send that to Karlach. Then on Karlach, jump to character and turn. Then we will enrage throw. We will throw an Alchemist's Fire. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Right there. Yeah! Okay, probably not that good, but whatever. Ranged attack also. This guy, Brem, has 27 HP. This girl... Oh, Zaris is already at 18. So let's go over that. 7 damage. Then we got an extra attack. Swing your weapon in a cyclone of steel that deals razor blade sharp damage to all enemies with it. Can I hit them with this? That'd be so good. Let's just go for ranged attack on Zaris. Hit for another... Oh, is she dead? Oh, wow. That dealt just enough damage.
I am fury.
Excellent.
I am
Okay, now we are Lae'zel. So if I triple my jump distance... I mean, we could just snipe this guy. He's like... Can I jump down there without taking prone damage? Oh, that's so annoying. There's like no way for me to get down here, I don't think. You piece of crap. Fine. We'll just shoot you in the face. 65% chance to hit. Hits for 6. Extra attack. Hits for 9. Okay. And then we can... What's that? Hunter... I gotta remember we can Hunter's Mark as bonus action. Ancient Grudges. Advantage on attack rolls against aberrations. I gotta remember that too. Okay, Brem takes 4 damage from the fire. We could charm him, but we will not. We are Mr. Thyr. I am no longer ensnared, which means this guy is absolutely dead meat. Goodbye, Mr. Boopity Boopity. Critical hit. Journal updated. Free the artist. Wouldn't that already have been... Wait, that's weird. Why was that updated? Wouldn't he already have been freed? That's super weird. Huh. Wonder why that was. I always end up with the 3 women on the squad because they're just so good, and I often play a ranged character. Yeah. I don't want to deal with Gale's... I mean, I definitely would. Originally, Gale seemed a little overwhelming with all the different tools that he would have. But honestly, now, I could deal with it. It's fine. Gale seems very helpful. Will, I really don't know what he does. I guess he's like he's probably packed to the... What does Will do, actually? I don't even know. Does he just has typical warlock stuff, I guess? I don't know what he has. Astarion's very helpful, though. Okay. See you later, Puchiha. What's up, Sanugi? Yes, we just started. Yep, we're just in this fight here. What's up, Ghost Ninja? Yep, we're just cleaning out the Zentarum base, and then we are moving on to Act 2, after we make sure everybody's talked to and all their dialogue is exhausted. Again, I would like to stress any reader to only use these harmful solutions when absolutely necessary, and never ever against another intelligent being. Recipe for 1 vial simple toxin. Extracts needed. Suspension of bullywug trumpet. Supplement of belladonna. Method. Blow or waft supplement over the suspension of bullywug trumpet. Make sure not to inhale. Close flask and shake vigorously. And don't forget, when in doubt, with alchemy, just recall that, yeah, we know. Someone has scribbled an excited note in the margin. Bella, you've got to try this one, but be careful. These toxins are real nice, but they take a while to work. Bloke I used it on almost cut my head off after I nicked him. Worth it to see him choke to death on his own spit right after that attack, though. Jesus, okay. Carafe of water. Okay, smoke powder barrel. Bunch of trunks and stuff, which is good to search in case they have... I did not mean to take that crate. In case they have a thief. Ooh, or alchemist fire. Yeah, that works too. Or thieves' tools. It's usually good. Rotten chicken eggs. Disgusting. Okay, I'm going to drop that crate that we just picked up. I would imagine that's pretty heavy. 20 pounds. Yep, let's go ahead and drop that. Don't want that. Alright, let's search these fellers, because one of these guys is a merchant, and they might have something helpful. Music box. Spinning the handle turns the mechanism within this contraption, plinking out a simple tune. Can I use it? Okay, it's the main theme. Take that. Down, down by the river. Blackened furnace, red dye. Ooh. Silver ingot. Silver ingot. Carafe of wine, Silpashan sup. Let me send this to camp from this menu, please. It'd be so nice. Gold necklace, add to wares, add to wares, add to wares. Wooden trunk. Magic missile, flaming sphere, scroll of fly. Oil of dibba-dibba-dibba-dibba-dibba-dog-dibba-dome. Down, down, down by the river. This place is so expansive to search. Will does Eldritch Blast. There are multiple music boxes? I didn't know that. Yeah, I just wondered, does Will have anything? Because I guess, like, Astarion has the vampire stuff unique to him. Karlak has... So we gotta use the soul coins. I gotta remember that. Keep forgetting to try that. Iron Key. Ooh. Lae'zel has Githyanki Psionics. I don't know how much of that stuff is, like, unique to the characters versus their classes and race stuff and everything. But anyways, point is, I don't know if Will gets anything unique. I don't know if he gets, like, some sort of special thing or not. Where's, what's-her-face? Oh, there she is. Let's see, can we jump over here? Okay, Zentarum Key, Arrow of Acid, Drow Poison, 550 gold, Iron Flask, which was ours, right? I guess we gave it to her and she never gave it back. That makes sense. But we definitely want to keep that. I don't know if it has any further uses, but it did have a freaking beholder inside of it, which was crazy. Can I jump over to this? Down, down by that river. Can I jump over here? Where is this? Oh, we'll probably just end up there anyways. Do we want a short rest? I don't think we use too much. We're fine. You can find multiple boxes, but they all play the main theme. Now, don't spoil anything, but I've also wondered if the main theme has anything to do with anything. I mean, obviously it does. Like, of course, it's going to be important, but that main theme does seem pretty prevalent, so I'm, like, wondering if there's some sort of hidden meaning to it or something that ties into the main story somehow. I don't know. Down by that river. Burlappy Saki, Burlappy Saki, Burlappy Saki, Vicar Basket, sent to camp, Kiwi, sent to camp, Potato, sent to can. Wooden barrel, sent to can. I'm not going to search every single thing, but we got a bunch of stuff here, it looks like. The Approachable East, Volume 1. The True and Impossible Adventures of Tenebrux Morrow. Volume whatever. Cup, baguette, potato porridge. Okay, just various foodstuffs. Let's keep it moving. Let's go see what's across this thing. Will's Hook is his infernal patron, mostly. He has his quest and its decisions, but I'm not sure if you get different power or whatever. Interest. Yeah, because everybody has a hook, right? Shadowheart. I don't know. I don't want to ask too many questions, because I'm not sure what is and is not revealed later on. But at least Astarion is like a vampire, but I don't know if you could become a vampire in this game and just get the same sort of mechanics. I don't know. But point is, not exactly sure where Will goes, but... Okay, we got like a million traps over here, and they're all going to get mad at me. Oh, we should go ahead and speak with animals. They're going to attack me, I'm assuming. Let's disarm this. Cat's Grace, advantage. What's the deal with this? Until long rest. So we should do this, because then it'll be cast on Thyr, and then we can use that to... Wait, what? Why does it do it, and then it takes it away? I'm confused. Do the Cat's Grace. It's so weird. It's almost like it's glitched or something. What the hell was that noise? There's that noise again. We heard that last time. It's like some sort of... Oh, are they not going to attack me? Oh. Okay. I thought they would be mad. But now we should have advantage, right? Because we still have Cat's Grace. Good.
No talking your way out of this. You'll have to defend your actions the old-fashioned way.
Okay. That's fine with me. I mean, I figured you guys would do that anyways. We got a guy called Vol who is temporarily hostile. Let's go and Frenzy. Yeah! A reckless attack. For 17. Extra attack. For 10. And turn. Karad. Ranged attack, we'd use Entropic Ward, which is what again? Oh, impose a disadvantage. That's so good. I'm going to say no. Because even if we get hit, it doesn't really matter too much. But we can use Hellish Rebuke. Spell level 4. Let's do it. He gets the save? Hellish Rebuke has a save? I didn't even know it had a save.
You've messed up. At least you won't.
Okay, 3 damage to Karlak. Oh no. Whatever will we do? Not 3 damage. Chris Farley is actually the absolute, and he lives in a van down by the river. No, that's cool. I appreciate that spoiler, actually. Thank you for spoiling that. Can I trigger these traps if I shoot them? That would actually be epic. Wait, who's triggering a... Oh, this guy. So, can I do a main hand attack? My God, Lae'zel, can you please land anything above a 50% chance? It's really getting old, Lae'zel. Like, seriously. Jesus Christ. Okay, I'm going to action surge. I'm going to ranged attack this proximity explosive. Does that work? Oh, it just removed it? Oh, that's lame. Huh. Okay, let's go ahead and ranged attack then this wolf here, Indra, or maybe we should go for somebody. Maybe I should move here and then do it. That trap's gonna go off, isn't it? That trap's definitely gonna go off, isn't it? So if I can move like here.
Path be true.
And then I'm gonna go do a ranged attack with the high ground. What? Target outside normal range? Seriously? Can I just shoot this guy? He's like right there. Oh my God. Okay. Fine. I will just shoot this wolf. Is that okay? Critical miss. God, I can't believe it. Wow. Unbelievable. Ooh, can I dip? I'm gonna dip the weapon in this torch right here.
Critical step.
Yeah. And do I have any movement? Let's just move a little bit away from the chasm. Enter. We got Indra, who uses dash. Bite on Lae'zel, which misses. Whoa! Oh, wow. Wait. So that was riposte. So riposte is just activated constantly. Okay, that's amazing. Wow. Oh, that's huge. That's not bad at all. GV, what's your least favorite race / role in D&D? I would probably say human, just because if I'm playing a massive fantasy, like, epic thing, why the hell would I go human? Like, I'm a human in real life. Like, what's the point? I'm sure they get cool stuff, and I've heard of variant human, which I don't know what... Oh, that's... Oh, yeah, we have a variant human in our current session, because I think it's just, like, a human that's, like, a specific type, right? Like, what is he? He's, like, Vishtani, which is, like, you know, Romani type of thing. So anyways, I mean, I would say human just for the boring factor. Like, why would I ever play a human when I could play something that I haven't really, you know, that's kind of more interesting off the beaten path or whatever. Boopity boopity. Okay, wolf obliterated.
Got to focus.
We are now Shadowheart, who probably should throw a
Got to press on.
fire bolt. 45% chance to hit. What about you? 50% chance? Let's go for that. Critical miss, bonus action, and turd. Karlak. Karlak can't really jump down there, can she? But she can shoot down there. She could maybe go here and then jump over there, though. Let's try that.
Under their noses.
Cat Grace meow sound? I don't know about meow, because that just sounds horrifying, but sure. Not enough movement. So let's go here. Whee! Oh, let me shove him. Oh, let me shove him. Oh. Oh, please. Oh, please. No, it's a bonus action. Wait, tell me I could throw him. Oh, there's no way to... Are you serious? Wait. Charge forward and attack the first enemy, possibly pushing them off balance. Improvised melee weapon. Throw. Okay, let's do a rushing attack, I guess. Path is into... What do you mean path is in... Whoa, how does this work? Oh, what the hell? Target is blocked. There's like a pixel where it's letting me do it. There's like a pixel where it's letting me do it, though. I don't know if it's intended or what. Okay, fine, I'll just hit him since you don't want me to do something cool. I'll just hit him. Is that okay? I'll just hit him then. Fine. Oh my god, critical hit for 20 gets the save against the bleed, though. And we have an extra attack. We're gonna reckless attack here. Wanted to do something cool, but fine, we'll just hit him. Fine. Karad, range attack on Thier, doesn't matter. Go ahead and shoot me. Hellish Rebuke. Okay, now you will not get the save. Beautiful. Dead to the Hellish Rebuke. Then we are Lae'zel, and we just got the wolf over here, who we can't get to, but we could perhaps... I guess we'll just ranged attack it. 60% chance to hit. Misses. God, Lae'zel. What is wrong with Lae'zel? I don't get it. This is like something, like this character is like cursed. I don't understand. Okay, let's just move closer. Enter. Eastor. Fight on Lae'zel, which misses, and oh my god, that just happens every time? Okay, wait, there's traps everywhere. Stop. Come here. That riposte just happens every time? That's like nuts. What? Oh, it uses a superiority die. Okay, that's the trigger. Okay. So I'm assuming you can turn this off, right? Or can you not? That's still really good, though. That's still really, really good.
I have a lot on my...
All right, let's go ahead and short rest.
Rested enough.
Bum, 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 bum. Open Act 2 gives us something on the Absolute. I'm definitely interested to know more about he, her, it. I mean, it would have to, right? Yeah, I don't know how much, like... I don't know, like, what we really know about the Absolute currently. We know there's somebody called the Absolute. It's like specifically a force that also the Guardian and Vlaakith can't kill. Like, it's very odd because they can't even deal with the absolute, like these godly creatures. So it's like an extremely powerful entity, it would seem. And then, yeah, they have like 3 champions. We know one of them is that one guy. We know one of the 3 champions is Ketheric Thorm, right? I think that's been more or less confirmed. I'm believing the other one is Gortash. I don't know anything about Gortash, but we've heard characters talk about Gortash. And then the last one is a woman, which I don't think we've even seen yet. But maybe she has shown up and we just don't know, you know, they're part of the Absolutes thing. So we know they have 3 champions that are kind of influencing everything. And then under them, they have like a True Soul, which are basically like the lieutenants, like Nier, right? And then, outside of that, yeah, they're taking people to Moonrise Towers and they're doing culty stuff there. And they have a lot of, like, influence over everybody. Ornate key there. So, yeah, I too really want to know what the heck is going on with the Absolute, because I'm trying to stay knowledgeable as to what the story is telling me, but it's also a little confusing. Okay. Let's go to Yarg. Funny, Shadowheart usually has the bad dice rolls. Yeah, but she just can't hit in general. Lae'zel has, like, good chances to hit, but she never hits. Shadowheart, I don't expect as much because she doesn't have as high chances. So it's just like, what are you doing, Lae'zel? But what else is new? It's been like this entire playthrough, basically. Okay, let's go over here. There's a cragged rock. Dun, dun, dun. Shadow just has so many things that are a dex save and a lot of high dex. Spirit Guardians is so OP. Yeah, that makes sense. That doth make it sense, it does indeed. Okay, so I'm assuming we got so many keys here. One of these keys has to go to this iron gate. Yep. Zentrum key. And then apparently this is where the good stuff is. Apparently there's some good stuff back here. So let's check it all. With Lae'zel, I end up using the superiority die on the one that improves her odds of hitting. I forgot the name. Are you talking about fainting attack? Because that's what we've been using mainly, is fainting attack, because it uses her action and her bonus action, but gives her advantage to hit, which is super good. And I think it deals extra damage, too. So yeah, usually that's what I'll go for, because she is god-awful at hitting, obviously. Though her dress denotes humble origins, this young woman's gaze is steady and unabashed. Even unfinished, the portrait speaks of awe and affection in every brushstroke. Portrait of a smiling maiden. Why do I feel like this is something? I'm gonna pick up bowl, incense plate, brass locket. That funky locket. Gold ring.
Maybe I need more pockets.
Traveler's Guide to the Sword Coast, Volume 8, The Outer City. Inkpot, stuffed bear. Easel, ornate chest. Abyss beckoners. Ooh, what's this? You need a reaction too, so only can do once per round. You can turn off on reactions to be automatic in the character menu. Right. Yeah, but it seems really good, right? Like, I mean, if she gets a counter, because she gets like what, 5 or 6 superiority dies. So if she gets like a counter every round, that's pretty crazy. You know what I mean? Culty activities. A few of the dead guys had hand crossbows. Oh, I was wondering if those were hand crossbows. Okay, I should go loot those. Don't believe you took the one for Lae'zel. That improves her hitting? I don't remember that one. I'll have to look at her things then. Abyss Beckoners, very rare. Demon Spirit Aura. The wearer's summoned creature has resistance to all damage except psychic damage. At the start of the summoned creature's turn, it must succeed a wisdom saving throw or be driven mad. Demons will bite their masters, slaves, comrades, and on occasion themselves. They bite on principle and are functionally piranha with extra steps. Well, this... So what does mad mean? Will attack the nearest creature. Man, this is so cool. Yeah, why not? What? How does this compare? Gloves of Power. On hit with a weapon attack, possibly inflict a -1 d4 penalty to the target's attack rolls and saving throws. Sleight of hand +1. Yeah, why did I not switch these out? Okay, fine. I'll equip that. And we also need to summon my guy. I keep forgetting. We have the Pact of the Summon, whatever. Shears, Wooden Desk, Ink Pot, Armillary Sphere. I'm going to use it.
Toril. And whatever lies beyond the stars.
Okay, I got to remember to summon Familiar, man. Let's go with... Have we summoned an imp yet? Imp to me! Oh, he's a little flying guy. Yeah, we have not summoned an imp yet. Okay, so now he's gonna attack us if he fails a wisdom throw or whatever. But if he succeeds it, he resists every type of damage, which is actually pretty crazy, except for psychic damage. Disorders of the nerves and mind, a treatise, backpack, burlap sack, cabinet, ornate chest, we just looted that, rows of books, wardrobe. What is this? I'm assuming those are not unique, but they sound weird. And finally, this little room here. Notes from a soothsayer. Each chapter of this book details a unique case study in the soothsayer Geraldine Haverlow's illustrious career. 23rd chapter is conspicuously dog-eared. Chapter 23, The Frightened Noble and the Ochre Omen. Hereunder, I have transcribed a conversation between myself and a young nobleman of my lifelong acquaintance. Typically, he came to me for guidance in matters of love and fortune, but his visit to me on one particular occasion stands out, particularly in my mind. Himself, Madam, please, what I say to you is true. Myself, perhaps you're so kind as to repeat it for the record. The fellow I met was ochre of skin, with ears like an elf and nose of half-rotted corpse. Markings like those on a fawn's hide decorated his skin. Myself I see, and what did he say he approached you in the, what was it? Misted glen upon your lands. The fellow, the creature, this man came to me slowly, a blade in his right hand. It was transfixed as though stricken stiff by some magic. He held the sword below my chin and asked me something I could not understand. I could see it now, the blade silver as the moon in the lake beneath my chin. Calm yourself, sir, you're quite safe. You say you could not understand what the fellow said? At first, no. No, at first I knew not what tongue he spoke, but he seemed to glean my confusion and try it in common instead, and he said, tell me now, which plane is this? It was then I lost grasp of the ghost and fainted directly to the ground, and then when I woke, I know not how much later he was gone, and I flew to you. I understand, child, be not frightened, for you have been visited by a most auspicious omen. Your crops will yield twice their wealth this year. Truly, but who was he? He was a figment of your inner demon, a messenger from your deepest intuition. He came to inform you of your impending luck, and I tell you it was so. Okay. That's quite odd. Alrighty. Let's go. Something strike. I feel like I would have remembered the one that would increase damage. Alright, so yeah, a couple of hand crossbows, and then now we are encumbered. Who doesn't have two? Oh, Thier doesn't have two. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, we're not proficient, though. Oh, so we definitely have to be proficient with those, right?
Long way to go still.
Okay, Shadowheart does not have two.
Enough waiting.
Lae'zel has
Free
one.
blood.
I thought we situated people. Hand crossbow.
Come on, let's
Karlach
go.
definitely has.
No time to rest.
Okay, so we'll send one of these to Shadowheart and one of these to Lae'zel. Then we'll go to Lae'zel
Eager
and
for
we
battle.
will equip the hand crossbow. Now she's got two and they're linked, and then
What am I to
Shadowheart
do?
will equip the hand crossbow as well. Cool.
Still breathing.
And then Thier, what do we got?
Despite
He's like, honestly, too encumbered here. The freaking gold, man. How much does this weigh? 11.4 pounds. Let's send that to Shadowheart. Shadowheart will be the gold keeper. Cool. Okay. Do. Love the cooking vid, GV. I thought it was funny you cooked with one hand. Definitely in the future you need a tripod or something to hold your phone. Yeah, I thought I could manage it, and I honestly don't know why. If Cindy wants to help me in the future, that'll be nice. Or, yeah, I could just set up a tripod. I just envisioned it like, okay, what I really need to do is what J. Kenji Lopez Alt, or that's his channel name. This cooking guy, I think I have his cookbook, actually, but he just puts a GoPro on his head, you know, and then he just cooks, and it's like, it's perfect, right? So yeah, I definitely, if I do more cooking videos, I for sure am going to do something like that, because I thought I could do it for some reason, but yeah, no, it's so much harder to cook with one hand. Go figure. I really thought I could make it work, and I did make it work, but yeah, not ideal for the future. Okay, we also didn't loot the guy down there, right? So let's go back over this way. We'll go down there after. There's also brambles leading down. There's a cracked rock leading down. This place is freaking crazy. Let's go see what that button is first. And we'll just gotta remember to go to the bottom floor eventually.
That might be worth a look.
Think one adds the superiority die to the attack roll like Bardic Inspo? Did I just not realize what that did? Because that definitely, I would have definitely liked that. What's up, Fraggle? Welcome in. Precise Strike. Okay, we'll look at that if we can change her thing the next time. Burrow hole, which typically just goes somewhere you can go to anyways. And then we've got a button, which is interesting. What's the button do? And that opens with the Zentrum key.
What's that?
Oh, both of these are trapped. Interesting. Okay, we got Cat's Grace, so we should be good. I'm assuming I can add in Guidance too, but with a DC of 10, there's no need. 21, baby. 21. Gold. Warg Fang. Silk Gland. And we got this thing's trapped too. 22, baby. 22. Infernal Iron. Ooh. Okay. Gold and a smoke powder bomb. And then that's where that burrow hole goes, right? So then pork loin, dried beef sausage. Can't send these to camp, which is annoying. Bed linen, damaged vase. Jug, rope, vase, 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 vase. Wooden crate. Wooden
What's
crate.
inside?
Wooden crate. Nothing. Whole lot of nothing. And then on this side, there was just this one weird crate. No! I don't want to take the crate. I'm just looking at it. Drop it. Okay. Yeah, that was definitely some cool stuff. Surprised there wasn't like a unique weapon in there, but there was Infernal Iron. Now, what does this button do? No idea what the button does. If anybody knows, let me know.
An illusion. Hiding something valuable, surely.
Oh. An illusion. What is this? Oh, this must be the elevator leading to the Underdark, right? Elevator winch. Locked. I'm assuming this has got to go to that Zentrum zone. Doesn't work. What?
Doesn't work.
I don't understand this elevator, because we come to it from the bottom. You would think they would give you a way to, like, infiltrate the Zentrum base, but it doesn't work there. And then there it doesn't work. Maybe you need, like, an elevator key. Is that what it is? Ah, mechanical key. Yep, look at that. Okay. So that guy's got the key to the elevator, which I'm assuming just leads to the Underdark. There's nowhere else that would go. There's nowhere else, right? Alright, did we pretty much get everything? I mean, I can search, like, every square inch of this place, but if anybody in the chat knows if we pretty much, you know, got everything here of worth, we'll go ahead and head out. Those gloves are quite interesting, especially for our Warlock, who can indeed summon. I'm assuming we're good to go, though. I don't think there was really anything else. I don't know what the button does. That's the only thing. Okay, so that unlocks the winch, and then I can use this to go to the Underdark, right? I'm assuming. To the Underdark? Oh, get a cutscene. Whoa. What's up, Kerpowie? Welcome to the stream. Didn't expect a cutscene. That's cool. The storehouse. Okay, yeah. We're exactly where I said we were, right? Let's just look real quick. Yep, this place. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Well, as far as I know, like I said, that should be every single thing in Act 1. I'm sure there's like, you know, like a mound of dirt you can dig up, maybe like a few little interactions, that sort of thing. But to my knowledge, that is everything in Act 1. So if you can think of anything else, let me know. But otherwise, we're going to run through everybody's dialogue, and then finally, after 20 streams, enter Act 2. And yeah, the only other thing to do would be to check the journal, the quests, and make sure that we don't have any standing things. But I'm pretty sure we checked the journal anyways. But that should be everything. So let's just run through everybody's dialogue. We got Mr. Gale.
What will Voss have to show for himself when we catch up with him, I wonder? His intelligence may yet prove the key to unlocking the artifact's secrets. We should ensure we follow up when we reach Baldur's Gate.
Wait, who's... Oh, the Githyanki. That's right. We have the Githyanki commander who is actually on our team, apparently. He knows that Vlaakith is false. Okay, nice and easy for Gale. We got Mr. Withers.
Fate, dost thou require a
And
new
no
ally?
sunshine, well, he all gone. We got Mr. Will.
There's a schism growing among the Githyanki people, and Lae'zel just took one step towards choosing a side.
That is indeed what happened, Mr. Will, yeah. What do you think of the illithid potential the Dream Visitor spoke of?
I think that unknowable powers come with unknowable consequences. I can't say I'm not curious. But
Yeah, I'm
once
pretty
you
sure we
take
already
an
ran through
illithid
this
by
with
the talon-
Will, so let's move on to
Alright,
other
anything more
matters.
we should discuss?
Let's leave. We can definitely persuade them to use the Mind Flayer parasites, but I don't really care about doing that personally. We got Mr. Hausen.
You wish to speak?
Oh my god. Whoa, okay. Look at all this stuff. How are you faring out here at the camp?
Wonderfully. If I'm honest, the grove was too comfortable for my tastes. I felt removed from nature. I'll miss my books. That I can find all the wisdom they contain out here, firsthand.
Fair enough. If there's anything I can do to make you less comfortable at the celebration before, got caught up in the moment.
You'll find plenty of books before long. I keep coming across them everywhere.
Is that so? Well, nature does abhor waste. I will keep watch, thank you. I had a feeling time in your company would prove fruitful.
I found the stronghold in the Underdark you mentioned, a place called Grimforge.
Impressive. Most would quake at the mere thought of delving that far into the Underdark. What did you find?
Absolute followers, but that's about all. Danger. I've got more exploring to do.
Danger. Are you sure that's the best way to Moonrise?
I'm certain. The Underdark is dangerous, yes, but the alternative is suicide. Be patient and be thorough. The path will reveal itself in time. It may prove impossible to avoid the Shadow Curse entirely, but if you find any way to limit your exposure, seize it.
This guy sounds... I think I mentioned this guy sounds like somebody. This guy sounds like Ser Jorah Mormont from Game of Thrones, like in the show. His voice sounds so much like him. It's kind of weird. Oh god, when seeing all the dialogue... I didn't think there'd be that much for Hausen, like who's kind of like a side guy. Hausen seems like a super chill bear guy. Yeah, I could see why women like him. I'm not really into druids. Our next campaign is going to have an astral elf druid of the stars, which is quite interesting. I would definitely go that route if I was going to play a druid, but I think women tend to like this man. Dudes, too, I'm sure. The writing and voice acting make it all worth. Oh, yeah, I don't mind it. I just didn't expect that much, basically.
Is that why you went with Aridin? You thought he might find this route to Moonrise?
Precisely. Then perhaps I could have done something about both the Shadow Curse and Ceramorphosis aberrations. But in my eagerness, I put far too much faith in the abilities of Aridin and his band. We didn't even get close.
We already ran through this, didn't we? I don't care about this. Gonna be been easy sorting your title.
Mist
Would you
beware,
miss
I'm
first
just glad
druid?
to
We
get-
definitely ran through this.
There are few things that are too strong for me. And cast those regrets aside. You did not get caught up in the moment. You seized it. In other circumstances, I would have done the same.
Okay, you'd have done the same. I'm glad I didn't leave a bad impression.
Honestly, let's just forget it ever happened. I don't even know what I said. What are we even talking about?
Of course. Whatever you wish.
Okay, bye. Bye. What's up, Sarah? Welcome in. Yes, indeed. It's going to be fun. It's going to be all brand new. I'm really excited I didn't get spoiled by anything. You know, I think people are mostly cool with spoilers these days. Most people know it's, you know, it's like, yeah, it's like, what's the point? Like, why even... If you're talking about it in, like, a Reddit or something where, like, everyone's played it, okay, fair. If you put spoiler tags, or at least spoiler tags in the title, fair. But yeah, I think most people are cool these days, so I have not been spoiled anything as far as Act 2 and 3. VA had to have used Sir Jorah as inspiration. Yeah, he's got that particular way of talking, which it's very hard for me to even describe.
You smell very delicious, but I will not bite you.
I appreciate that. Pet the cub. We already did this before. I think everybody appreciates it.
You like it here, huh?
Nice here. The caves smell like rotting meat. Goblin cat smells like goblins.
As it would. Okay, bye. We've got Mr. Barkus Root.
Thank you for agreeing to find Wulbrin. It means a great deal to me. Indeed.
Yep, we got to look for his friend Wulbrin in the Moonrise Towers, and then we've got Karlak.
So we're going to meet Voss in the city, are we? Set the tenant of the prison free? This is all very, I don't know. I like a good caper, but I'd long for a tiny bit of status quo now and again.
I don't know if that's going to happen in an adventure like this. There's going to be a lot of things constantly shifting. Now I can't unhear that, GV. I know, he sounds very close. He really does. Okay. And then we've got the Traveler's Chest with all of our stuff. We got Mr. Volo.
Ah, my good fellow. Quite the cozy setup you have here.
Okay, and again, we could go through his little thing to, like, get the unique eye, but... I mean, I guess it's just like a benefit. But again, with our knowledge, we wouldn't do it. And I don't really want to do it anyways, so it kind of gives us an excuse not to do it. We got Shadowheart.
I didn't expect Glazel to turn on the Lich Queen so readily. Wonders never cease.
I think she can sense that the Lich Queen is not good. Okay, so this is who we're trying to romance, which I'm hoping you have to wait until after Act 1, because a lot of other romance partners you could do before Act 1, but a lot of people in this game are horny, so I don't know. You and I, we share something special. How are you faring? I want to talk about all that's happened to us. How am I holding up?
Quite splendidly, to give credit where it's due.
Yeah, she doesn't romance us yet, which is hopefully not a misstep. We got Astarion.
So, Lae'zel's going to war with Vlaakith? Going to break her chains in Baldur's Gate? Good for her.
Indeed. I kind of want to use the Astarion, but I guess we'll just stick with the party for now. We'll make that decision later, I suppose. And then finally, Lae'zel.
We must press forward. Let's deal with Ketheric, then find Voss in Baldur's Gate.
So that's been confirmed that Ketheric is in Moonrise Towers. I don't even know if that was confirmed, but she's got a whole bunch of stuff.
The crash training room was illuminating. Are Gith instructors always so brutal?
My own Savage would never have threatened a youngling. A waste of time and energy. The pupils themselves culled the weak from their ranks. I myself felled 4 of my own classmates once Kalir had 100 times circled Tyrell.
God. Once Kalir had 100 times circled Tyrell? I'm assuming those are astral bodies, right?
For what reason? Rage? Entertainment?
Survival. My people have no use for cowards. Every trainee that I slayed was either too weak to withstand the lessons, or was cocky enough to pick a fight they could never win. They underestimated me, so they paid the price.
Yeah.
The Githyanki are only as powerful as their weakest warrior. Jaquith de Venzir, the termination of the frail, strengthens us.
Yeah, I don't know how do you keep that population. I feel like that would really hurt your population density, you know? They're very Spartan-esque.
A hatchery with a single egg. How many does a clutch usually contain?
Kalir's clutch held 36 eggs, more or less. Though I've learned of creches that harbored 100. I have never learned, however, of a Varsh obsessed with a late egg's survival.
Right, that one guy really wanted that egg to hatch. A lot of other partners you can do before. I mean, you literally can, right? Like, Binthara, you can do in Act 1. Lae'zel in Act 1. I'm assuming Astarion. He comes on pretty hard. Yeah, I don't know. I'm hoping... Well, apparently, yeah, Karlach you have to wait too, right? Because she has to, like, temper her literal heat. Lay lots of eggs.
Githyanki look quite humanoid. How did you evolve to lay eggs?
Humanoid. How I despise the term. Githyanki are quite superior to humans. Our biology slates state that Githyanki came to lay eggs after we escaped illicit enslavement and took to the astral plane. It's an asexual process. A favorable change by any estimation. Hideous to imagine a life where I couldn't partake in the pleasures of sex without the looming threat of bearing children.
I mean, okay, I could counter that the idea of laying an egg when you have a humanoid figure sounds quite horrendous. But I don't know. I guess a little child is around the same size as a big egg, right?
Who does the laying? I'm curious about the logistics.
Shukiani. Githyanki chosen by Vlaakith herself to bear young. The Queen assigns when and where they must lay, and how many eggs they must bear. The Shukiani pass their eggs in the material plane. In the astral, time barely passes. It is a meticulous process, carefully timed so that the eggs hatch at once.
What? So they bear the eggs in the real world, the material plane. Because, yeah, the Githyanki can travel the astral plane, right? So they don't... Time doesn't pass, so you wouldn't, like, increase the pregnancy... Well, it's not pregnancy. I don't... Okay. Interesting.
On to other matters.
Go on, then.
Okay, bye. Well, I guess that's everything, right? I think that's everybody. So I think we are finally good to move on to Act 2. Okay, last thing is the journal, right? We got to make sure that we have everything done. So I'm going to click R3 to hide completed, even though it doesn't seem to do that. Travel to Moonrise Towers. So we can go through the Mountain Pass or the Underdark. Now, what's weird is there's almost hints that the Underdark is better to go through, but I really don't know if that matters. I feel like people have literally confirmed you end up at the same place no matter what, right? So I think we'll go through the Underdark because Hausen says the Underdark is better, but I don't know if that matters. Find a cure, got nothing for that. Personal quest, embrace your potential, just eating mind flayer parasites. Prince Orpheus, which I'm assuming this will be expanded on. Help Kithrak Voss. We got to meet him at Baldur's Gate, but we cannot go to Baldur's Gate just yet. Free the Artist. We got to meet him at Baldur's Gate. Spirit of the Amulet. We got to meet him at, I'm assuming, Baldur's Gate. It says Worm's Crossing. I think that's a shop in Baldur's Gate. Shadow Curse Land. Find the Night Song. Now, we were able to see the Sharan Temple from the Grimforge, but we were not able to get to it because it's, like, way in the distance. So that's where the Night Song is, which I thought was the prison, but I guess it's something else. Then we got to rescue Wulbren from Moonrise Towers. We got to rescue the Grand Duke, who's Will's father, from Moonrise Towers. Then we are looking for something to unlock the Book of Thay. I guess we could try to read it again. I'm assuming this is like an Act 2 when you can actually unlock more of the Book of Thay. And then we got the Companions, which I don't think there's going to be anything else. So yeah, it looks like that's everything. I guess the last thing, like I said, would be to check out the Book of Thay and make sure we can't do anything else with it. I'm assuming we need some sort of like item or something to do it.
You've seen much of the book, but it's...
Yep, not gonna happen. Alrighty. Can I send these to camp? So we should probably just send all these books to camp that are not highlighted. But I could do that off camera, obviously. And I'll send these devil foil masks as well. And then I'll sort by weight, which is already sorted by weight. And then just see, oh yeah, this little painting. Send that to camp. And then these ingots, send that to camp. Wait, what? Didn't I equip these? Huh? I literally equipped these. Oh, I'm glad I saw that. Oh, we got a little effect, too. And then these. The Fleet Fingers. Once per turn after the wearer dashes or takes a similar action, they can jump without using a bonus action. That's crazy. But I'm going to send that to camp. Where are the other gloves I just took off? I just took off some gloves. Where'd they go? You cannot hide from me, gloves. The gloves of power. Sent to camp. And then this thing. What's this? Dark Justiciar Mask. Intimidation +1. Send that to camp. Okay. So, let's catch up with chat. Whoa. What the heck is this? Whoa, it's got like an aura. Wait, what? Why does it have like an aura around it? Oh, it's literally an aura. The wearer's summoned creature has a resistance to all damage except psychic. Why is that an aura? That's weird. That seems like it would not be an aura effect. All right, let's catch up with chat, and then we will jump into Act 2. Well, ladies and gentlemen. What happens in this game if the entire party dies? I don't know. I'm assuming you have to reload a save, right? Because if you get a total party knockout, you would just have to reload because you wouldn't be able to go back to Withers. Because if other party members die, you can go back to Withers and just restore them, right? I'm assuming you have to reload a save. I don't know what happens. Yeah, in honor mode, I know that's game over. Previous save, yeah. Yep. Act 2. Hausen gives you options so you can explore the Underdark, and Lae'zel tells you to go to the mountain path, so the game gives you these reminders so you can explore these areas before the second act. Right, so there is no better option. It doesn't really matter, right? Okay, so let's go ahead and long rest. End the day. Do you want to end the day? Yes. Okay, we'll see if anybody wants to talk to us. Use the bed. Auto-select. Full rest. Now, I did start Act 2 with one of, I think, the streamed playthrough or whatever. And it just launched us into a... It launched us into a conversation with Elminster, I believe. Now, we've already had that conversation. Saved again. Oh, this is going to happen constantly? Oh, God. What? Oh, that's terrible. Oh, God. Go back to camp. What the hell? That's so bad. What? What the heck? This is terrible. What the hell? Oh, my God. I did not realize that it was going to literally activate constantly. That's so bad. What?
I'm going to enjoy this.
3 damn. Oh, my God. And now it's resistant. Ugh. You can turn off the aura while not in battle. Yeah, screw that. I'm not going to, like, turn this thing on and off the entire game. What the hell? Okay, I was excited to use that. That is laughably, annoyingly bad. No, I'm good. Send that to camp. Disgusting. Gross. Yeah, because, like, you want to have your familiar out, you know? Okay, let's summon another imp. That's, like, really weirdly designed. Like, why would that be an aura? I'm failing to understand, like, what the point of that is. It just seems incredibly annoying. Okay, so... let's sort by equipment or weight. And then we just need to look for decent gloves for Thier to wear. Where are the gloves? Bracers of defense. You gain +2 bonus to AC as long as you're not wearing armor. But we are wearing armor, right? Isn't Thir wearing armor? Is Thir not wearing armor? Light armor. I wonder if it would be better to not wear armor. Okay, come on. I just need decent gloves here. Decent gloves. Fleet fingers. Once per turn after the word dashes or takes a similar action, they can jump without using bonus actions. Yeah, sure. That's fine. Pick up. And then we'll equip those. Okay. Alright, so anyways, leave camp. Yeah, what? I don't understand. Because, like, I'm trying to think, like, maybe if you just have a whole bunch... Is the idea, like, if you just have a ton of different, like, summons, if you have multiple summons, they all just get resistance, but then they are constantly having to check for madness? Like, that just sounds so bad. Anyways, okay, so we're going to go to the Underdark, the Grimforge. We could also kill the Crash, but yeah, I think we're good. I don't think we need to. We'll get XP, but I think we'll just move on. So as I was saying, the last time I did start Act 2, but it launched me right into a conversation with Elminster that we've already had in this playthrough. So I don't know what's going to happen. I can't remember if I, like, went into Act 2. What did I do? I must have gone through the mountain pass and then, like, entered Act 2. You know? And then just had a conversation with Elminster. So, yeah, from this point on, everything should be completely new. So, I'm going to make a save. And then we're just going to make a save here. And that's going to be our Act 1 save. So, we're going to keep that our 4th save. Open that. Wait. Oh, crap. Wait, what about the lantern? Wait a second. Did we ever fill that lantern with the thing? With the pixie dust or whatever? Where is... How the hell do I even find this thing? Is it this? Tadpole elixir. Is it this? How the hell do I even find this, like... latest value, weight, or type? How do we even find this? We didn't... Wait, what? It needed, like, pixie dust or something. We didn't even fill that lantern, so we're just gonna get destroyed here? Where the heck is it? What are they putting the quest item? Oh, there it is. Broken Moon Lantern. So what happens if I use this?
A broken moon lantern catches your eye. Its glow now snuffed out.
I mean, yeah, there's no quest to, like, fill that, right? So I think I just go. But that's kind of confusing. Alright, here goes nothing. You are about to progress your adventure. Make sure to tie up any loose ends before advancing. I think we're good. Hopefully, unless I'm supposed to get pixie dust or something for the lantern. I don't know. I don't think we had an opportunity to do that. Guess we'll see. You get different scenes depending on which path you go through. Oh. What's up, Jana? Welcome in. Yeah, it's one of those things. It's like, it's going to be annoying as hell to, like, take off the aura, put it back on, take it off. It's like, especially for, like, a pact of the, you know, summon warlock. Like, what the hell? The plot thickens. Leave Act 1 for somewhere altogether darker. Okay. Oh, yeah, okay, so we were here. Yes. So, I don't think we left this room, which means... basically, like, everything from now and forward, I have never seen, I have never experienced. So, obviously, no spoilers, please and thank you. Let's keep it very, very spoiler-free for the rest of this playthrough. However, as I said before, if I do miss something, like if I'm like, okay, that looks like everything, and I'm leaving a room and there's like, you know, a hidden frog portrait that does something, feel free to like nudge me towards it, because I do want to experience it. I just don't want to, you know, have everything spoon-fed to me. But yeah, feel free to do that.
We offer our prayers to the Dark Lady, whose comfort and grace heals all.
Now, it's interesting. Yeah, the Shar. I'm assuming that's Shar. Like, Shar is, like, crazy, like, important, which is kind of weird. Seems to be a lot of Shar stuff constantly.
We offer our pain to the Lady of Loss, that she may truly know her faithful.
Okay. Got a plaque.
We offer ourselves to the darkness, that blessed Shar may give us her mercy.
Right. Okay. Absolutist Expedition Trunk. A hardy trunk reinforced against the dangers of the shadow-cursed lands, ready to supply passing absolutist convoys. Oh.
Right tool will do the trick.
Okay, let's lockpick that. We can use Cat's Grace, which I just need to see it. So this just uses an action and a level 2 spell slot. But it pretty much guarantees. But honestly, yeah, no, we could just use Guidance. And we should be fine. Yep. Okay, Torch, Elixir of Peerless Focus, and a Potion of Greater Healing. Doesn't give you too much for your expedition. Here we go. Chasm Creeper. Which reminds me we should go to Alchemy and Extract. Solutions, coatings, and we'll bother with that later. So I think Elminster was here, which is really weird. My memory's like all off. I think Elminster met us here because I guess we didn't find him in the valley or whatever. So I think this is where we talk to Elminster. Absolutist Expedition Key. Oh, and that opens that expedition trunk, which is weird because that doesn't really give you anything, but... what is this? Old Architectural Collection. This yellowed book contains a series of architectural plans. One shows an elevator leading from the wilds outside a town called Wraithwin to the Underdark. Okay. So it's telling me there's like a hidden elevator, I guess, in a town called Wraithwind if we end up going there. Alrighty, let's go. Only pointing to things with you may want to explore the area a bit more. Yes, that's perfectly fine, because I'm sure there's going to be like something I miss, and I would like to experience everything ideally. But outside of that, let's not spoil things. Another broken moon lantern. I don't know if we're going to need one for every party member. Probably not. That would be weird, but we'll take it just in case. Adept of the Absolute. Oh, he's like a full-on cultist. Oh, Speak with Dead. This would be a perfect time for that. Ooh, Resistance to Psychic. Fey Ancestry. Sunlight Sensitivity. Can't reach... What do you mean can't reach? Talk about. Scroll of Wall of Stone. What's that? Wall of non-magical solid stone. Ooh, Vampiric Touch. Orders. I have been given the crucial task to clear the entrance to Grimforge for future expeditions. True Soul Nair will follow once the entrance is cleared. As I make my way to the entrance, I can't help but feel excitement. What might we find here that Ketheric created so long ago, now sealed by the curse? Grimforge could hold untold treasures for the Absolute's uses. I will continue to explore and document my findings. The entrance is currently blocked by vines and rubble. Quite cursed. Explosives ought to do the job, though I'm not as experienced in such matters as I'd wish to be. I set the explosives with care, though I admit I'm almost afraid to detonate them. There's no telling what power these cursed vines hold, what might lie beyond, or whether I've even set things up correctly. Absolute, protect me! And they are dead. So we're gonna cast Speak with Dead on this person.
The corpse remains silent.
What? Really? Okay. Let's also cast Speak with Animals. Basically just a buff. Okay, I expected them to say something. Fair enough. To the Shadow Curse Lance, but we don't have a working Am I stupid? Like, I feel like the game would make it more clear if there was some way to, like, make these moon lanterns working. But there's no way, right? I can't combine or anything. Use... I'm assuming there will be something that, like, you know, tells us what's going to happen with those. I'm assuming we're not supposed to have a working lantern, so, okay. To the Shadow-Cursed Lands.
Stand by me if you need to keep warm in this awful place.
The ruined battlefield.
There's a power to these shadows. A familiar one. I swear I can feel it.
It's the only way to Moonrise Towers. We have to push through.
There's torches everywhere, so hopefully we don't need a torch. This is exactly what I thought this would look like, by the way. As a sorcerer with Wall of Stone, you can make whole buildings in like an hour. It was my proudest cheese in a group of D&D veterans. Had to get the right permits, though. Happens in a town run by devils. Wait, what? I'm confused. You made a whole...
So, why night orchids?
Well, isn't it enough that they're beautiful? They remind me of some place. A place I can't quite remember. But I think I was happy there. Wherever it was. Sorry. I'm being silly.
You're cute.
What'd you say? Wait, so I'm confused. You made a building with Wall of Stone in an hour because that's how long it would take to, like, get the spell back. In D&D, the wall's permanent if you keep concentration for the whole minute. Oh, gotcha. You had to get permits from the devils that ran the town. Never started this way into Act 2. Oh, okay.
Something's wrong. I feel weak. Drained.
The shadows will not consume me. I am shielded by Lady Shah.
The Shadow Curse. General tutorial. The Shadow Curse is a powerful threat that lurks and devours in the darkness. Surround yourself with light to avoid its most lethal effects. And it put me in journal update, 3 new updates of it. Put me in a turn-based mode. Okay, so I guess we do have to use the lantern. There's a way to equip it. It was like hold up. Yeah, like that. So does that count?
Bring us closer.
Why am I in turn-based mode? I'm gonna, like, turn this off. I mean, I can't use the lantern, right? So again, I think, okay, I'll just use the torch. Doesn't seem like we're affected by whatever the Shadow Curse is.
This place is heavy.
Elixir of Viciousness, Shadow Fruit Sack, Black Oleander. Yeah, we just got to Act 2.
You are debating allowing another into your heart.
It's the Shadow Curse
Quite
lands.
the gossip, aren't you? Wouldn't have thought you cared.
A formidable woman like yourself does herself no favors in revealing herself to be so erratic. So...
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, we're trying to get to towers that are controlled by the cult, but to get to the towers, we need to get through the Shadow Curse lands, which is where we currently are. No, basically my warlock is able to you get a pact, a type of pact if you are a warlock, and you can either have a weapon that you can summon at any point, or you can get like basically a bunch of spells, or you can get the ability to summon a familiar. So you have a whole bunch of choices when you use summon familiar. So I'm just switching through the different ones. We have landed on the imp currently. Yeah, not as much as the Quasit. He's more of a little goblin. That was fork and shovel and whatever. They were Quasits. The one got, like, desummoned. I don't know if they died. Yeah. It was their time. Nope. He's got power. Love you too. Arrow of Dragon Slaying deals double damage to dragons. A silver chalice. Wooden barrel. Okay, so far pretty linear here. Oh wait, what? I literally... Did I not, like, hold A to X to look at everything here? What? How did I miss this? Dead Druid's Journal. This book is redolent with the enticing smell of paper and ink. A handwritten journal abandoned for some 50 years. It details the druid's attempt to learn more about the Shadow Curse. The entries grow shorter and more sporadic as time passes. Made good progress through the mountains. Seeing the curse for the first time filled me with an awe and fear that was difficult to describe. No writing could have prepared me, nor any artist's rendition. As grave as the Archdruid Hausen's warnings were, they were still lacking compared to the reality. I shall make camp soon and press on in the morning, though in truth such terms have little meaning in this place. A dreadful night. The campfire needed thrice the wood that would normally be needed in order to keep it burning. Terrible sounds came to my ears from beyond the firelight. Rest has not restored me. If anything, I feel weaker. But I must persevere. I must trust in Sylvanas. I must venture deeper. Creatures from the darkness, foul things. One grazed me, only my torch saved me. Deep darkness, flames are instantly doused. The wound stings, flesh is turning black with corruption. The shadows are growing stronger, they are spreading. I need to return to light. The wood will not burn. I can barely see the page, I am surrounded. Oh, that's horrifying.
Research on the nature of the Shadow Curse. Good to know.
So I wonder, okay, so that does sound like if we use a, Baldur, that sounds like if we use a, yeah, if we try to rest, it'll take like 3 times the amount of materials, basically, is what that sounds like, which I don't know if that's the case or not. And also, like, if we, so it sounds like if we sleep, we get weaker, but I don't know if that's just flavor text or, like, that's actually what happens. So we'll definitely just have to keep that in mind, because that's interesting. Okay. There's a dead boar over there. That's weird. I'm hoping if we have the light, like, we're good. I'm really confused, because they basically made it sound like you need the lantern in order to survive this. But that might just be the darker depths or something. Because it seems like we're okay. I don't even know if we need the torch out. Alright. And also, this is a ruined battlefield, so yeah, people fought here. The question is who?
Last Light Inn, west. Moonrise Towers, southwest.
Last Light Inn, west. Well, looks like that's that way. And then southwest. So yeah, directly west is Moonrise, is the inn, and then that way is Moonrise Towers, which is obviously where we're trying to get to. Something is happening to that boar.
The animal never had a chance. The curse consumes everything it touches.
Okay. Let's take the Shadow Root sack. So this guy's got Shadow Cursed Undead. Those who die in the shadows are cursed to remain there forever. These undead have reduced hit points and strength, are resistant to necrotic damage, and cannot use spell or weapon actions. So they just get necrotic resistance, but outside of that, it's all negative. Okay. Goodbye, Mr. Boar. I'm assuming I can't speak. Oh, can I speak with dead? Yeah, because I mean, if we cast it, but it has to be a humanoid, right? Where's recast speak with dead? I gotta slot it every time, right? Set slot, recast speak with dead, recast speak with dead, cannot target undead. Right, because it's an undead boar. Okay. Anything up here? We got people down there. We'll light the brazier. Black oleander, a skeleton, unsent letter. I'm a goddamned genius! This curse has people legging it. A couple of idiots begged me to run back and grab their stuff, but the ring is my ticket to the city. The old man was desperate. You should have heard the sob story. Ellie Mae was his wife, love of his life, blah, blah. Used to camp by a grave. Kind of weird, if you ask me. Anyway, she was buried with this family ring. It's deeper into the darkness. I'll grab it and be on my way to you. Baldur's Gate better prepare itself, because with the two of us in the city, we'll wring every last copper out the place. Love you, Dandelion. See you soon. With an agate and a tarnished pendant. Okay, I'm assuming that's just a wear. Shadowroot sack. I don't know how important it is to grab these. Speak with animals, then speak with dead. We already have speak with animals on. But it wouldn't speak with dead because you can't speak to undead, and the boar is considered undead. Okay, let's see who these people are. Let's also make a save here. We're gonna make a save on the ravaged beach. Alright. Hello?
Stay together. Keep to the light.
Oh, it's a Harper. Oh, we're creeping. They're gonna get slaughtered.
Stop! Who's there?
So it says Harper Lysandra. I don't know if that means that's her name or if she's a Harper. Because if she's a Harper, we just were watching the D&D movie, which we saw in theaters when it came out, but I want to rewatch it. We didn't watch the whole thing, but it refreshed me that Also, that tree's moving. It refreshed me that Harpers are like, yeah, they're like noble... What are they? They're just like noble peacekeepers or something. I don't know if she is a Harper or not, though.
My name is Thea. Who are you?
First, come closer. Hands up.
Hands up. Save failed perception. That's great value, Geralt there.
Jonas, look out!
Jonas? Can you see our torches?
I can't see anything. Something's wrong.
Follow my voice. Come back to the light.
Who's there? Meg? Is that?
This guy's deader than Disco.
Jonas?
There you are. Come. Join me.
Jonas.
Yeah, I think he's a little far gone. I don't think we're going to be able to join him.
Progress to what I think is Act 2 in KCD 2. It's been fun so far. Everybody keeps saying it's a masterpiece. I love starting with this part. As opposed to not start. Do you have an... I guess if you... Yeah, what happens if you come from the mountain pass? I don't know.
His soul, consumed by the darkness. Not a good sign.
Don't let it get hold of you. Harpers, now!
Oh my god. Strength Drain, who gets the save. And 9 damage. What the heck just happened here? Shadow received condition Shadow Blend. Affected entity is invisible. It has advantage on attack rolls and imposes disadvantage on enemy attack rolls. Invisibility ends early if the invisible entity moves, attacks, casts another spell, takes an action, it takes damage. Shadowheart hit for necrotic, but gets a saving throw against Strength Drain. Missed Harper Carrot. So yeah, they're all Harpers. Karlak gets momentum. Okay, so we got like 1 billion of these little shadow dudes, literally called Shadow. Okay, so what do we got here? Undead. Resembling dark exaggerations of humanoid shadows, these undead feed on the vitality of the living creatures they were once a part of. They're resistant to slashing, piercing, bludgeoning, acid, thunder. They're immune to necrotic. Fire, lightning. Why are they resistant to everything? What? Cold damage is halved. Poison damage is nullified. Radiant damage is doubled. They have dark vision. They're ethereal. Affected entity is incorporeal and can't be shoved, thrown, or used as an improvised weapon. Yeah, that makes sense. Opportunity attack, Shadow Blend. Oh, so you have to use the light while lightly or heavily obscured. And then it gets that Shadow Blend crap, and then it has sunlight weak. Okay, so you basically have to use light here, or they will, like, not be able to get hit by anything. So it was smart activating the Brazier, yeah. Alright, so what do we got with the Imp? Dismiss, disengage, fly, sting. Sting a creature. Hide, invisibility, what? This Imp can become invisible? I thought that was the closet thing. Claws, 4 to 7 damage, sting, 5 to 13. And this is ranged? Okay, let's use sting. Gets a 6. Huh? What is this? Oh. The hell? Oh, I didn't realize you have to, like, look at what these summon things do. Sting creature, 4 to 7 piercing, 1 to 6 poison. Target takes no thing. Make an additional weapon attack. Oh, so I guess all of our summons get upgrades. I didn't realize that. Okay, so let's go. So then what does claws do? Same thing. So why would you never just... Why would you not use sting? I'm confused. Okay, sting. Go. Immune to poison, but does take 3. And then we have a sunlight icon, which means what again? Got a bonus action to dismiss or fly. Why is this an action, but it can be used as a bonus action? Okay, enter. Shadow, necrotic claws, which misses our imp. Shadow, necrotic claws, which we can... So what does necrotic claws do? 7 to 27 damage? Can entropic ward, disadvantage against attack rolls against... I mean, this is just like a normal enemy, so I'm going to say no. They rolled a critical hit. Okay, never mind. Entropic ward, go! The power of the worms! They lead me to success. Critical miss on the Harper. Oh, what a night! Jonas is fine. Yeah, Jonas is... He's perfectly fine. He's perfectly healthy. He's a beautiful, healthy boy. Did you give Shadowheart that legendary mace? I sure did. Why is it not glowing, though? Oh, Shadowheart needs to literally... she has, like, the stupid crossbow equipped. Why? What? Bring out the... Wait, what's happened? Yeah, bring out the freaking Lathander's light, bro. What are you doing? Equip! Why does she have a ranged weapon out? Oh, because we gave it to her. Oh, that's so lame. So I just had to, like, switch to it, I guess. I don't know if it matters right now. Okay, so we are Karlach. Karlach's got a frenzy. Ooh, the Razor Gale would be great. Can we hit... What's the range on this? It's like a 15-foot cone. So we might be able to hit all 3 of these, actually, if we just move, like, right here. Let's move, like, right there. Can we use Razor Gale? Nope, that cone is small as hell. Okay, let's frenzy. Yo! And then we will reckless attack. 96% chance to hit. Hits for 9. Reckless attack again. Hits for 15. Down it goes. Let's move a little bit closer. End turn. Harper Megan.
Make every strike count.
Ooh. Critical miss. Okay, so they're super weak in the light. Is Jonas, like, here? They're all screaming for Jonas. Is he, like, in the midst of this? Oh, he is. Where is he? This? Harper Jonas, yeah. Okay, so this guy is the big bad here. We are now Lae'zel. Let's just go for a let's just go for a hit. Main hand attack. Not enough movement. What? Okay, can we jump? Like there? Whee! Okay, main hand attack, 80% chance to hit. What? Dude, what is happening with Lae'zel? Can we figure this out? This is... Is there something happening? Like, I don't... On ranged attack rolls, so that's not a thing. I mean, it says 80%, so I'm assuming it's 80%, but, like, I don't know what is going on with her, man. She cannot land any attack. It is actually insane. Okay, can we go for a third 80% miss? Tell me someone's seeing this, so I don't feel like I'm literally insane. Like, what? What? Do I have some unseen, like, negative buff going on? What is happening? It's, like, insane. Alright, anyways. End turn. Harper Jonas. Ranged attack, which misses. Main attack for 11 damage. Oh, she moves, so the light got changed. Okay, so I need to switch to main hand attack so she takes out the light, so that literally has a light coming out of it. Then... So yeah, radiant damage deals a lot. Can I hit Harper Jonas from, like, right maybe here? He's, like, at a really weird angle. So if I do... Where is it? Guiding Bolt! Spell slot 4. Let's go for a 3, maybe? Can I hit this little feller? 95% chance to hit. And does he get any... Wait, what am I doing? Oh, I'm like upcasting and downcasting. Wait, no, cancel that. Does he get any sort of like negative to radiant damage? He doesn't get any radiant damage thing. It's just the shadows that get radiant damage thing. So we might... Okay, let's do it. Let's hit him with a big giant blast. Guiding Bolt, level 4. Our only 4th spell slot. Harper Jonas. 95% chance to hit. Go! 21 damage and has Guiding Bolt, which means the next attack is gets advantage, right? And we probably don't need to do anything else. Let's end turn. We are Mr. Fear. Can you Eldritch Blast? 99% chance with advantage because of the Guiding Bolt. Hell yes, brother. Boopity boopity. Down goes Jonas. Okay. And then we've also got a torch out, so we can, like, move and make sure they can't really... I mean, yeah, if we have a torch out, what are they even going to do?
Have to keep going.
We'll just make sure this guy can't really get away. Can't bonus action hit him with anything, right? Can offhand melee attack. Enter. Shadow, who we can't even see. Oh my god. Oh, so that's actually terrifying, because they're basically like perma-stealth, and then I'm assuming they just get huge hits if they... Yeah, how does this work? Yeah, so they basically... They're like an assassin, pretty much. Oh, boy. So we can't even see... Oh, my God. Okay, that's a little scary. Can I even get to these guys? I can. We'll go for... I don't see any reason to not use Sting. It deals more damage, but I guess that's because of the poison, so we might as well go for Claws. I don't know. We'll go for Sting. Whatever. Yeah! Misses. Another one. Yeah! Deals 3 damage. Bonus action. End turn. The Shadow. Necrotic Claws, who kills my imp. How dare you? Oh my god, this is actually terrifying. The fact that they just go in and out of stealth constantly. That's actually nuts. Yeah, what do I even do? I can't even see them. Okay, I guess we'll just... Reckless attack. Reckless attack. Okay, I don't have a light source on Karlach. I could probably make a light source, but... Offhand attack range, but we literally can't even see these other guys. We can see this one. Target outside normal range. So let's move here. Let's go for offhand attack range. 65% chance to hit. Misses. End turn. Harper Megan dashes, trying to find the other one. Ah, that's cool. Deals 2 damage. Takes an opportunity attack, but it misses. Harper Caro deals 2 damage with a ranged attack. Deals 3 damage with a ranged attack. Does not have the shadow curse. Oh, you get shadow. Oh, God. 1 turn remaining. Without a light source, you will take necrotic damage every turn. This damage doubles each turn you are afflicted by shadow curse. Okay. This is weird. Okay, so we have to, like, make sure that we're not in the shadow curse. Man, I don't even... Well, this is bizarre, because, like, now you have to fight... Not enough movement. Let's end turn, then. Harper Lysandra dashes. You're gonna... Okay. Fear has the torch, misses an attack, and then just runs away. Our turn is Shadowheart. Now, these guys have disadvantage to... Or these guys take double damage from Radiant. Yeah. Which would make sense. So let's go for the Guiding Bolt, maybe a spell slot 3. 70% chance to hit. Whoa! My God. That was like a maximum roll and then doubled 54 damage. Jesus Christ. Now, if we move over here, we should be able to find this other one with the Light of Lathander, right? Because I forget how this works. Holy Light in a 20-foot radius. Yep. Okay. And we can Mass Healing Word, which we'll probably do. Okay, enter.
No choice but to keep going.
Fear, who has a torch, so we should be able to find this other one. There he is. Eldritch Blast, 90% chance to hit. Boopity boopity. Luck of the Far Realms. No. Critical miss, for the love of God. Can I hit this guy with an offhand attack? Main hand attack? What about offhand attack? 50% chance to hit. Do it.
You have made me your enemy.
Misses. End turn. Shadow. Necrotic Claws, which deals 8. We can do Hellish Rebuke. Sure. 6 damage. This guy moves, then attacks for 11. I think Karlach is Shadow Cursed. Yep, Karlach is Shadow Cursed. Let's go for Reckless Attack. Deals 15. Another Reckless Attack.
Well done. Now we've got to move. I know a safe place. Give me your map. Keep your torch high. If you step into the shadows, you'll be felled in a heartbeat.
Oh my gosh, okay, that's a really interesting mechanic. I did not see that one coming. Did she end up with the debuffs from the Kresh? She has 1 debuff, I think, like intelligence. -2 intelligence for Lae'zel.
Safe place. You mean somewhere the shadows can't penetrate?
That's right. Protected by magic. Only spot in the region that's not been swallowed up by this damn curse. Light will save you here on the outskirts, but a few paces deeper you're screwed. If you want to catch your breath, the inn's the only place to do it. Hope to see you there. Harpers, move out!
I didn't realize that the Harpers were like... I thought they were like just a ragtag band, I think, but these guys are like armored up and everything.
That helped.
Okay, well that's quite interesting. Yeah, Shadow Vestige.
You sense a young woman gazing at Moonrise Towers in awe. Perhaps one day she will get to gaze out from atop it, she hopes.
Oh. Okay. So yeah, these little oh, so these are people, yeah, killed by the shadow. No, don't take the crate! Stop. Keep thinking the crate is lootable. So these people are, yeah, they're turned into shadows, and then when you interact with their vestige, it like gives you a memory of them. Which is interesting. Recipe unlocked solution of Night Orchid. Man, this place looks so cool. Oh, look at that. Oh, it's got like a protective sphere around it. Oh, yeah, it's got like a big old bubble. Okay, so I want to interact with these shadow vestiges because these tell us like about the people, right? Shadow vestige.
In her former life, this girl played in the nearby woods. She was always the best at climbing trees.
Depressing.
The image of an orange-haired cat asleep before a fireplace comes to you. What came of it?
Oh, I thought the cat was the shadow, but no, they just were looking at their cat.
He had dreams of boarding a ship in Baldur's Gate and seeing the world. But then the darkness came.
Damn. I'm assuming I can't speak with dead on this guy, right? Oh, Harper Blade. Proficiency with this weapon type unlocks. Okay, so it doesn't really have anything unique to it. Heavy crossbow. Can I? But he's undead, right? It says he's dead, but he was literally undead. So recast speak with dead. Can we do it?
The corpse does not rip.
Yeah, I figured. I don't think the game wants him to be talk-toable. Shadow vestige.
You see a man stalking slowly through the woods, bow half drawn. If he bags a deer, the whole family will be kept fed all winter.
Okay, so what I think they want you to do is they want you to give a torch to everybody, right? I'm assuming there's a way to equip a torch on everybody. Also, activating any sort of brazier is going to be important. Then we're going to go to this. We're going to find the torches. We're going to sort by latest. And then send that to Shadowheart. That to Lae'zel. That to Karlach. We're going to go to Shadowheart. We're going to make sure the torch is equipped. Oh, but she's got the Light of Lathander. Where's the torch slot? Light source.
Indolence breeds madness.
Okay, looks like everybody has it. Is there a way to, like, have everybody equip their torches? I guess we have to, like, manually go to each person.
Oh, enough waiting. I crave blood.
And then Shadowheart should have the Light of Lathander with her.
Could have.
All right. Let's go check out this other stuff. Harper's in the Shadow Curse. Act 2 is already interesting. Indeed. I was a little confused as to... Because I pictured the Shadowlands, but I thought we would need the lantern to get through it. But now I realize you need light to get through the normal part, but then the lantern to get through the really dark part.
You see an older woman on her knees scrubbing the floor of an inn. The patrons made a mess of things again the night before.
Those damn patrons. A night orchid, big eyes. Yeah, Shadowheart mentioned the night orchid. So it sounds like it's important for some reason, but I don't know why. But also remember, switching weapons for torches takes an action in combat. Okay, so what you're saying is have the torches out and ready before combat. Which was my plan here. Down, down, down by that river. Well, I'm very excited to see that inn. I want to get to that inn over there. I guess we could explore everything before it, though. This looks like the path to the inn, right? What does this say? Reach last light. Yep. What is this? Camp in the Shadow Curse lands? So I'm assuming we do want to explore the rest of this zone. Before something is about to see me here. Okay, I'm gonna make another save because I don't know if we're about to like really F up here. Can I walk forward, boss? Oh. Does somebody ever want to pass a perception check in this damn party? Like, what is happening with y'all's perception? It's honestly abhorrent. Down, down, down. You are surprised. What the hell are these things? Shadow Cursed Vine Blight? What in the hell? Plant? Oh! We took Blight, didn't we? Oh my god. This is the moment for Blight. It like insta-kills plants. Level 6 Blight. These awakened plants gifted with intelligence, mobility, plague lands contaminated with darkness. Resistance to necrotic. You son of a bitch! I think they have resistance to the very thing that we have. Perfect Sentry. You can't be surprised. Superior dark vision. Alright, so we got one of those, and is this the same thing? Shadow Curse Needle Blight. Needle Burst. Explode in a needle burst upon dying. Because we got the little guys, and then we got the big guys. Shadow Curse, Needle Blight. I mean, I don't really care about the Needle Blight. Is it going to be that much damaging? Probably not. So I think we can just Frenzy. And then we're going to go for a Reckless attack. Are we attacking with the torch? Or a weapon? Bane hand attack. 8 to 14. That can't be a torch. 8 damage, but we got the save against Needle Burst, whatever that is. Okay, Shadow Curse, Needle Blight. Oh my god, there's so many of them. Needles for 10 damage on Lae'zel. Oh my god. Misses on Lae'zel. We are Shadow Heart, but we're surprised we lose all these turns. Constrict on Fear. 70 damage and constricted. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. That's not great. We can go help him up, but Shadowheart can also literally heal him, right? With aid. Why? Man, these things are just going. That is not good at all. Okay. Well, let's go kill this little effer here. We're gonna Reckless attack him.
Need to learn the hard way.
We're gonna Reckless attack him. We're going to Frenzied Strike him. Deal 10, but we got the save against whatever that is. The death throws. Okay, we're gonna move up to this guy to kind of threaten him. We're gonna end turn. Needles on Lae'zel, which misses. Needles on Karlach for 6. We are now Lae'zel. And then Thier got 1 passing death save. Okay, so let's go for fainting attack on this guy. So close to death there. Literally 1 HP. Can't write this crap, man. Main hand attack. Okay, 10. Wow, that needle explosion really sucks. All right, let's move over here. Let's go for the action surge. And then... let's just go for the main hand attack. 65% chance to hit. Hits for 5. I think... are we hitting with the torch? I can't even tell. Okay, down it goes. Oh my god. Alright, we're going to move back into the light. I don't know if the light has anything here. Oh my god, he's about to die. What? Oh, because of the freaking needles. Ugh. Okay. Well, Shadowheart's turn is now. Jesus Christ. So Preserve Life is an action. Aid is also an action. Invoke a healing energy that restores your allies. I think this is better. Let's do it. Okay, Thier gets back up, so that's fine. Then we're also going to Mass Healing Word. Okay. Enter.
Never a dull moment.
Mr. Thier. Never a dull moment indeed. My god. And he, yeah, lost his action. But we can summon the Flame Blade. Let's do it. Screw it. Flame Blade, summon to me! And then we'll move over and threaten this guy. End turn. Shadow Curse, Vine Blight. Constricts and deals 10 damage. Needles for 6 damage. Needles for 8 damage. We can Hellish Rebuke. Yeah, let's do it.
I must heal.
Poor Thier, man. Thier is getting, like, destroyed. Okay. Reckless attack. A mobile constrict. Oh, you son of a... I can't even shoot this guy because he's behind the stupid thing. My god! No, we can actually shoot this guy. Disadvantage. Can I throw something? Tell me I can throw this. Enrage throw. Select from world. Oh? Oh, come on. Oh? Okay, do it. I cannot believe that worked. Let's just go for a ranged attack on this guy. Can I hit this guy? 60% chance to hit. We'll go for the 42%. Oh, and we broke his concentration, so now Karlach can move, actually. Oh, wow, and gets an extra attack. Look at that. Okay. 60% chance to hit. Let's do it. Reckless attack? Yeah. Ah, come on. Alright, end turn. Mr. Thier. Yeah, he can't really hit anybody because he's going to get killed by the needle blast. How big is the needle blast explosion? Can I hit this guy from like here maybe? Oh! That was so cool! He like got blasted back and then hit his friend. Oh, that's how you do it. That's how you do it. Oh, that was super cool. Okay, let's drink a greater potion of healing. That was awesome. Oh, okay. Enter Miss Lae'zel. I want you to do some big things here. Go for a fainting attack on this guy, please. Too dark? But it won't be too dark if I move up to him, will it? Because I should have a torch.
Be true.
So if I go over here with a torch and then do a fainting attack. Yep. Okay. Extra attack. My God, this Lae'zel, you're gonna be removed from the party. Like I can't deal with it. It's too many 80% misses. It's too much. Lae'zel, you will be removed. I love you. You're cool. But man, oh man, I can't. Oh, I'm only human. I can only take so much. It's honestly ludicrous. It really is, Lae'zel, I must say.
That took the edge off.
Okay. Well, that was tricky, but we got through. Whew. Whew, boy. She doesn't indicate that dialogue is available. Oh, for Shadowheart, yeah. Yeah, we need to talk to her. Torch replaces your weapon? Wait, what? Oh, I didn't realize that. I thought it was like if it was versatile, then we could like move our main weapon to our left hand and then attack with the.
Wait to sleep.
Well, that sucks. Oh well. It's doing decent damage at least. We'll make it work. Act 2 is ramping up the difficulty just a bit. Just a bit. Yes. It's definitely ramping up the difficulty.
A couple turns should do.
But I like the added mechanics though. This is where repelling blast works. Yeah, I didn't realize. I guess I thought they would not hurt. I didn't think that they would hurt their friends with the explosion, but that works for me. Alrighty. Got all these little light guys now. I'm assuming they're all just gonna have wood bark or the other thing, the shadow sack. I'm guessing. What? Shadow cursed vines? Huh? Like walking into that brush is what did that? That's super weird. All right, I gotta pee, folks. I'll be right back. Thank you for watching. Alright, and we're back. Alright, and we're back. Alright, and we're back. So weird that I have to, like... Why don't you just show me the chat? The hell is this music? I turned on Animal Crossing music. This is, like, not... It is, but I don't remember this being Animal Crossing music. Astarion time? Wait, why is it Astarion time? Speak to Shadowheart. We will do it. Yeah, I like it too. Normally I have Yen here, but I don't know. Trying out not having the cat cam. I do like the be right back. Which, yeah, fun fact. Chrono Trigger I am super overdue for. I was considering the next Patreon submission thing. I was considering the next Patreon submission thing. I was going to put my choice in as Chrono Trigger because I really want to play it. Sydney wants to watch me play it, though, so maybe, I don't know, like a dual playthrough. At least she's there while I play it or something. But I really want to play Chrono Trigger again. I'm getting the need. And plus, there's like 30 endings, so I'm sure there's an ending I haven't done yet. This is Animal Crossing music. It's like, yeah, slow... It's just like a Animal Crossing playlist, basically. Ba ba do ba do ba dee do do ba 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 boo do 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 do. I'm the person from Discord that had the Oblivion spreadsheet, and I wanted to offer to make you one that would be accurate to your character. I put the details in the Discord DM, so let me know. I only mention this in chat so I can get to work if you're indeed interested. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I don't know exactly what you mean, just because I'm a little confused. I mean, yeah, I'm sure it'll make sense, but... Do-do-do-do-do. Designed for efficient leveling, right. So what do you need from me? The leveling method. Are you asking for, like, my current stats? Like, in Oblivion? Because, yeah, I'd have to check that off camera. Like, what do you need from me? Is it just the Oblivion, like, level and stats and everything? I definitely, just as a heads up, I definitely want to, like, find the balance between, like, the efficient leveling and everything like that. Like, if it's needed in hardest difficulty, which obviously a lot of it is, then I definitely want to do it. But I also want to make sure I'm just having fun. Bogging myself down in, like, the numbers and, like, oh, I have to make sure I armor this many times before I level up again to make sure that I get endurance and all that sort of thing. That really, like, bums me out. I don't enjoy playing the game like that. So, yeah, I'll provide you what you need. I don't think we can do it at this moment, but and then yeah, we can figure it out. But I just I definitely don't want to follow like a level by level thing that I have to be following, because it's definitely gonna make me like not enjoy recording. But I know some of it is needed, obviously, for the hardest difficulty, of course. So we can figure it out. Do 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 do. Yeah, the Oblivion thing. Yep, I saw that. We'll see. I mean, I'm just I'm waiting to get more solid info on it, basically, like to be completely sure that it's a thing. Because as far as I understand, still now it's like, you know, IGN saying, yeah, it's gonna be announced soon. I'm like, okay, I'm ready for it. I just need to see the official announcement ultimately. We need Love the Cat cam, though. Yeah, it's usually, she's just been in and out lately. She hasn't been sitting in the bed as much, maybe because it's getting hotter. So I'll probably bring the cat bed out for the next stream, for sure. Just been trying without it, because she hasn't really been in the room too often lately. I mean, I assumed at least the announcement would be a thing somewhat soon, because there was so many rumors about it. It seemed like, yeah, bubbling up to the surface. Casual than efficient leveling. Oh, then sure, yeah. No, I'm definitely interested. Yeah, I wasn't sure if you were asking if you like needed my stats in the current level or anything like that. Obviously, I'm just trying to max out endurance, so I'm going with armor for that, because that's the easiest way to do it without grinding armor. But yeah, I'm just trying to max out endurance and then also get the intelligence and willpower. I forget which one is the maximum mana pool or whatever, but I know endurance is the only one that actually matters early because it has more stacking benefits, but I also feel like we can kind of get by on Conjuration too. If I throw out a distraction, I should be able to do other stuff because they tend to not aggro onto me, so it should be okay. But yes, no, I am interested. I just didn't want to follow like okay, you have to do this every single level, because like, yeah, it would just, I know myself and I know that that would make me not enjoy the playthrough, but no, I'm for sure interested. You do kind of need to min-max a bit for hardest difficulty, but it seems to be going well so far, at least, you know. Oh, for sure, Jordies. Appreciate it. Yeah, and the Gaming Emu is offering this resource to anybody that's interested. So if anybody's interested, contact them through the Discord. Which, if you're in our Discord, they made a post about it. So feel free to DM them, which I think they said would be cool. I do believe. And thank you for creating it. Alrighty. Now, so what are these Shadow Curse vines? Where are they? I can't even see them. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know this person. I don't care to know this person, you see. But, dude, everything is rotten. Give me some actually good, yummy, delicious food. What are we in the Shadow Curse lands or something? Why are they giving me so much rope? Do you even need rope? I feel like there has not been a thing where we needed rope yet. Although in classic D&D, it is a common thing that you need rope. But I feel like that hasn't really happened yet. Could be wrong. Let's also drink another potion of healing. Can I make that with alchemy? Is that a thing? Ah. Why indeed. It is. Oh, hell yes. Okay, where is the potion of healing? Where are you, you big bulbous thing? There you are. Okay. So we have a camp in the Shadow Cursed Lands, which is quite interesting. Let's go over this way. We got a rusty dagger. Club, potion of healing. Rusty dagger. Useful for writing your name in damp slush and not much else. Bottle. Bottle rack. Whoa. Oh. Rope, skeleton. Skeleton. Wooden chest, which is locked. Let's go ahead and lockpick it. DC of 10. We'll add guidance. Okay. Try again. It don't really matter to me. Don't make me use my cat's grace. That's more like it. Gold and a silver necklace. We haven't really found anything unique yet, which is kind of interesting. Okay, so where do we start? We started up here. I think we kind of explored everything, but now this leads over to the camp in the Shadow Cursed Lands. I wonder if we should just go this way first, because maybe going this way kind of leads... No. They wouldn't do that. Maybe this just links back up to where the mountain pass is. Maybe we should just go right to the,
This grave is a mess. Probably an animal's doing.
Maybe we should go right to the inn, because you might be able to get, like, the moon lantern thing, which then maybe we don't even need to have a torch equipped, which would be quite nice.
Paw prints, but leading where? Trap, treasure, or distraction?
Paw prints, but leading where?
Ellie May. You've seen this name before.
Ellie May? Someone buried here named Ellie May. Was that a shadow person? And then there's paw prints here. Are they going down here? Oh, they're definitely going down here.
Something's buried in the dirt. Is that a... femur?
A femur? Ooh. Bone and the family ring. Death saving throws +2. The wearer of the simple band betrays it as a precious... The wearer of the simple band betrays it as a precious, well-loved family heirloom. Okay. Well, Fear has been definitely in need of saving throws. Mage's Friend and the Ring of Mind Shielding. So, who else? I mean, these ladies are not going to die. Typically, anyways. Who doesn't have a ring? Karlach doesn't have a ring.
Let's move.
So we'll send that ring to Miss Karlach. There we go.
Let's get going.
All right. Back up. Back up we go. Safe after using the alchemy tool? Death saving throw +2 could be so clutch. Yeah, especially when you get hit by the environment, which I keep forgetting, like, actually gives you negative saving throws, which is freaking crazy. Like, you'll die so fast. Rufflesome blackguard hat. What the hell? Okay, so yeah, let's talk to Shadowheart. Apparently Shadowheart may have new dialogue.
The shadow curse. It doesn't seem to affect me like it does others. Not as badly, at least. Do you know what this means? I must be blessed. Lady Shah is protecting me where others are left to face her wrath. She loves me. She must do.
Yeah, I don't know about that. But maybe. But what about me? Don't get carried away. This could be something else. So what does all this mean?
Lady Shah wouldn't bless me like this for no reason. There must be something she wants of me. Those signs we found about Dark Justiciars, perhaps they were no coincidence. In either case, I need to watch for any place dedicated to Lady Shah. A temple, perhaps.
Okay. Does she actually have some sort of, like, effect going on? I mean, yeah, you're blessed because you have the Lathander's Light. Blessed Healer. Civil Militia. The heck is that? Crowning Glory. Dark Vision, Destroy Undead. When you successfully turn an undead creature, it also takes 4 to 24 radiant damage. Where the hell did we get that? Disciple of Life, Domain Spells, Fear of Wolves, Fey Ancestry, Focus Stride? Oh my god, Lathander's Light is so, like, overpowered, especially take it into Act 2. Holy moly. Does she have... I don't think she has anything new. I could be wrong, though. She has quite a lot of effects. Alright, well, I want to get to that inn. I'm very curious about what's at the inn, but... Ooh, what is that? Oh, there's like a summoning... There's like a ritual circle over there. Oh, we could speak to the dead here. Ooh. Wait, blood. Oh. Yeah, why y'all keep referencing that the orchid or whatever, but I don't know. Am I supposed to... Here, let's talk to her again, maybe?
This place. There's a power in these shadows. I can sense it. It's ancient. Familiar.
Ancient and familiar. Oh.
Remember when you told me night orchids were your favorite flowers?
Rings a bell? Why?
It just so happens I have one right here.
Oh, hells. You didn't pick that by hand, did you? They're deadly poisonous. Joking. They're safe. And beautiful. Thank you. I don't have anything to give you in return, I'm afraid.
Oh.
I'm sure you'll come. It's just a token. I don't expect anything in return.
Well, perhaps I can come up with something later, all the same.
Okay. Whoa. Give Shadowheart a night orchid, her favorite flower. Always knew she was a softie. Okay, that seems quite involved for like a simple thing. Scroll of Sleet Storm, Rotten Banana, Light Spark, Harper Journal, Rotten Lemon. Ew, why's everything rotten? Gross.
We're running around trying to find the borders of that blight. The ruins east of last light proved to be highly dangerous with deep bottom shadows. Another suspicious one is that house on the hillock a little farther on. It seems dark and empty, but voices can't come from there. One of the others swears to me that he heard a child's laughter and saw Githyanki warriors approaching the house from a distance. Surely his imagination must be getting the better of him out here.
Surely. Definitely. Well, let's speak with dead here. We got another night orchid here. Shadow Curse Needle Blight. Okay, so recast speak with dead on Harper Light Spark.
Gosale do wande yande. Goscala picalindo
The corpse regards you lifelessly.
This dialogue about the shadow curse would trigger for her normally as soon as she is touched by the curse, but because she's holding that weapon, she wasn't touched by the curse. Oh. Yeah, that makes sense. As soon as you walk in Act 2, she gets an exclamation point and says the part about Shar protecting her. Weird. It's crazy how much this game can just mix everything around. Who's your favorite companion? Well, I'm biased to Shadowheart, obviously. But if I take a look at all of them in general, Astarion's great, of course. Will, not so much, but I don't really know his character. Karlach's a little, like, too... I really liked Karlach the first time, but, like, now she's kind of, like, a little just too, like, perfect, you know? Like, her reaction to everything is just so nice and positive, which is cool, but I don't know. She's not as realistic to me, I guess. But she's cool. I like Lae'zel a lot. Starion's great. Gale's great. Am I forgetting anybody? I guess I would have to say Shadowheart. I mean, Shadowheart is literally, like, fully realized, and I like her character a lot, too, and I don't even know, like, where it's going to go. But, yeah, I'm going to say Shadowheart's my favorite companion thus far, honestly.
How can I fend off these cursed shadows?
Last
light, Isabel.
Shia Baggins. Be a good BF. Only the best BF. Everything being rotten actually makes the honor mode run a bit more difficult as you need 80 supplies per log rest. Oh, that would suck. Lae'zel might be the most compelling to this point because of the crash, but Shadowheart's also really starting to get interesting. Yeah, I wonder if they give everybody as much importance, because Shadowheart seems to be really important. Lae'zel seems to be really important with the Githyanki plot. I mean, maybe it comes up into play with the dad thing. Astarion might just be more like his story specifically. I don't know. But yeah, Shadowheart and Lae'zel seem to be very important as far as the main story. What happened to you?
The forest. No escape. The darkness turns all. Twists all.
Okay, it didn't really answer my question, but alright.
What were you doing here?
Scouting. Seeking. Gaps in cultist defenses.
Okay, it seems like the Harpers are at war with the cultists.
Did you find a gap in the cultist defenses?
Caravan to Moonroy's towers. Know how to keep the shadows at bay.
So it seems like the absolute cult knows how to keep the shadows at bay, but we already know that. It's the lantern, but we just need pixie dust to power it, or whatever the heck.
Who are you in life?
Dull light spar. Scout.
The spell's power wanes. You can ask no more questions.
Okay, bye. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. Alright, well then. I'm very curious as to what the heck is going on here. This looks weird. It's like some sort of like demonic ritual or something. Madeline? Oh, it's like a little bird. Oh.
Where lies your guilt?
The waning moon.
This guy is called He Who Remains or something? Okay. Okay. Will pops off in Act 3. Okay, that would make sense. Yeah, just don't know. Yeah, obviously his dad is here somewhere. We're gonna rescue him. Maybe he does, maybe he does not. We shall see. Nah, Will just is forgotten about. They don't even give him a quest. It's fine. Ready yourself for a fight. Madeline, so what is this, like this guy here, and he's got like some sort of bird? Met a few who can commune with the dead. Not many people out here in the darkness.
What's going on here?
You walk in the darkness unafraid. How curious. A fair point. Perhaps this one could assist us. The murdered lie silent. The raven asks, will you be their voice?
Okay, we got what looks to be either a drow or an elf. I don't know if drow can be that shade of skin color. And then a white raven. This guy is called He Who Was, and he's asking if the raven will... He's asking if we will allow the dead to speak through us. Depends who murdered this woman. Speak plainly. Yeah, exactly.
Speak plainly. What are you talking about?
Forgive me. It has been some time since I spoke to another. This woman tended a bar where she took her patrons, her friends, into her confidence. Promised their secrets were safe with her. Yet she turned their words into knives and stabbed them in the back. They died because of her. And to this day, her victims lie unavenged.
Okay, I'm sure this is a fan favorite character. Okay, she's dead. I doubt you're here out of the goodness of your heart. It sounds like she must be punished thoroughly, but maybe he could be lying to us. She's dead. How much more can she pay?
Death is not the end, merely another beginning. I seek a record of this one's crimes, written in her own hand. Through it, I can summon her spirit and force her to face trial for her crimes.
He's gonna give her like the penance stare from Ghost Rider? The hell? He Who Remains. I was like, what is He Who Remains from? And I was like, I feel like that's a Marvel thing. And sure enough, yeah, it's a Marvel thing. People love this character. I could tell immediately. As soon as I saw this character, I was like, there is definitely fan art, and women love this guy 100%. He's got that whole, you know, emo, goth, you know, confident, handsome thing going on, which women go crazy for. I wanted this dude to be romanceable so badly. Yep. I literally pegged that like immediately as soon as he showed up. Let's see. That's some powerful magic. How do you do it? Can you show me?
Such spells are ancient secrets and closely guarded. But I could be convinced to share them with an ally.
Yeah, he's got the
Your
dark,
soul
brooding
sparks
mystery.
With justice, with fortitude. This is your chance to bring a murderer to justice, to avenge her victims. Will you take it?
I don't know who you are or what you want. You're asking me to do a thing and I know nothing about you, and you're very foreboding, need I say. And stay away from Shadowheart. I will. What must I do?
I thank you. As to those who died by her words. Go to the distillery, the one she calls the Waning Moon. Find the ledger and bring it to me.
He sounds evil. Huh. Well, that's not what I expected to see over here. That's quite interesting. Black oleander.
You can leave.
I kind of want to like save because like we have speak with so I'm gonna make a new save. We have speak with animals and we have speak to dead. So will he get mad if I do either of those things? Black oleander, let's take that. Do you care if I speak to your raven? Hello?
Everyone hates you.
You're a loathsome little bird, aren't you?
True. But people will miss me when I'm gone. No one will miss you when you die. They'll piss on your grave.
Well, to say that that's not what I was expecting is an understatement. Okay. People will miss me when I die. Like I have a lot of very close companions. What are you even talking about? Level 5, a raven. Ravens are often employed as messengers or decorative scene setting by a certain kind of wizard, the kind that drinks out of skull goblets and owns dribbly candles. Okay. What is going on here? I almost feel like this is a guy that like just exists in actual D&D or something. So he's going to get angry if I loot her. That's interesting. Now what if I recast Speak with Dead?
Corpse does not stir. It will answer no more questions.
Oh, because he casts Speak with Dead, so she won't answer anymore. That's interesting. Okay. He Who Knows. What is the deal with this guy? Wait, Shadar Kai. Wait, I just read a post that was talking about overpowered D&D races, and they definitely said Shadar Kai. I'm pretty sure. Gloomweaver? These elves were transformed by the Shadowfell until nothing remained but a mournful, joyless existence between life and death. The hell? Burden of Time aura. Beasts and humanoids have disadvantage on saving throws while within 10 feet of this creature. Elves are unaffected by this temporal magic. Resistances to necrotic. Misty presence. After taking damage, this character may turn invisible. What? Okay. You're a weirdo. Goodbye for now. That's interesting.
We will leave soon enough. No.
He's pretty damn popular. Yeah, he looks like the lead singer of like a My Chemical Romance adjacent type of band or something. It makes sense. It makes sense. Lockpick.
Crack that open.
This guy's got a cool looking raven sidekick. I would say so. You don't see a white raven too often. Oh, come on. You know you have better than that. Oh, come on. I can do this all day, literally. How long do you think he spends doing his eye makeup? Yeah, I was wondering about the eye makeup too because, bro, seriously. I was wondering about the eye makeup because, they look like Hadar, like the tendrils of Hadar, which I guess, from what I understand, is like a dying star or something. Are you? Uh-huh. Okay. Uh-huh. Yeah, thank you. What are the odds on that one? Gold, hyena ear, warg fang, fire, amber. Alright, let's keep going this way. There's a pouch. 2 gold. Why do I feel like something's about to happen here? Torches, shadow root sack, dead harbor. She's gone, turns back to him, she's on his arm. Literal worst ending. This raven is the best. I never talked to the raven. The raven has 6 charisma. Believe you can continue past where you just came to a dead end. I could be wrong, but there's a spot just like that along the edges of the map. Back near the dude. Like over here. Oh, wait. There's like a little thing here. Hold on. A little jumping spot, it looks like. Let us go examine it. What are you hiding? Well, we're not going to be able to do that, but we could drink a potion of glorious vaulting, I suppose. Potion of speed. Where's the potion of glorious vaulting? Show me the potion of glorious vaulting. I know that we have it. Up there it is. Okay, what do we got over here? Signpost?
Night and shadow have claimed this place. Turn back.
Okay, so this has to be the mountain pass entrance 100%, right? Stuffed bear. This bear, off-torn and repaired, seems one good squeeze away from crumbling into moldered stuffing and threadbare patchwork. Child's diary.
Dear diary, well, it's another horrible day. Dad promised if I didn't like it in Wraithwind, we could leave, but here we are. I told him about 100 times more that I want to go back to Elturel, but he said he promised his boss to stay until some project was done. Well, who cares about a boss? I want to go. He's ruining my life, and he doesn't even care. His boss is a man named Kittrick, and my dad said we're allowed to be in this town as long as we don't let on that we are not a Shaw family. I just don't say much at school or with the other kids. I don't know what it really means to be a Shaw family or why we're not one. I don't care either. I just want to go back to Elturel.
So that was a tiefling kid, right? Because Elturel is like the tiefling headquarters. Now, is that the mountain pass? Because you can't even seem to get to it. I'm assuming this is like the mountain pass entrance, but I could be wrong. It definitely seems to be a dead end, but the fact that they would give you a sign seems to me like this would be the entrance to the Shadow Curse lands from somewhere else. Whee! How could Shadowheart make that jump but not Lae'zel? What? That's kind of weird. What's up, Desu? Welcome in. It's not more of a middle point? Oh, interesting. I'm assuming there's no way to, like, get over to...
Something over there.
Wait, have we been here? Oh, this just wraps around... Wait, what? Oh, so we gotta go this way. Okay. So what is this? Burlap sack with a key. A small iron key and destitute clothes. Interesting. By the way, anybody in the chat, I had a question for y'all. I've considered renaming this YouTube channel just to kind of keep it separate. I kind of want to just keep all the 4 YouTube channels kind of their own thing, but this one's weird because obviously it's tied to my main channel being being the Patreon exclusive channel. Would you guys care if we rename this channel? The only thing would be the past Patreon posts. I would have to make a new one, like saying, okay, we renamed it to this, and here's the new channel link, or whatever. Do you guys have a preference? Do you guys care? I mean, you know, I probably would stick with something that is VG related, but I was considering just keeping it a little more separate to keep it a little more exclusive to the patrons. So, let me know if you have a preference, and if not, that is cool too. Because I was considering renaming this one, and I was considering renaming GV, the second channel, as well. Just because I kind of want them all to have their own identities. I don't really want them to all be related to the main channel, ultimately. So let me know if you have a thought on it. It's not that big of a deal, but, you know, something to consider. Okay, let's go this way. What have we done so far in Act 2? Basically, we killed the entire Zentrum hideout, which was in Act 1. Then we talked to everybody, made sure everybody was talked to, and then we entered the Shadow Cursed lands, where we figured out there's these shadows that need light to be able to see them. And then we killed all them, and then we killed some, like, Shadow Cursed brambles. We also met the Harpers, who told us to go to this little inn over here, which seems to be in a protective bubble. And we also met Edgelord Supreme over here, who wants us to find the deeds of a character that seems to be similar to the character in Fallout New Vegas' Novak, who basically is selling out people. So we need to give him the list of misdeeds from her. And I think that's about it. And we're kind of figuring out the Shadow Curse and what it does and all that sort of stuff. A raven.
That dead bird's been corrupted by the shadows. Would be wise to leave it alone.
That dead bird's been corrupted by the shadows. It would be wise to leave it alone. Well, I want to examine it at least. Rename would be good. Think the name is a little too close to your main and just sounds odd. Yeah, that was the thought. That would be fun. Not at all do you. The rename, that is. Do a poll. Fine with whatever. Cool with whatever. Okay. I don't think people would really mind it. The only thing would be, like I said, like, for anybody that signs on as a patron, if they look at the past post, they'd be like, where's Volgana? But if I just do a new post and, like, pin it, you know, I think it'd be okay. But, yeah, I've just considered switching it up because I just want kind of all the channels to be different, you know? Especially this one, even though it's weird because it is tied to my channel. Ravens are often employed as messengers. Yeah, we read that. So I guess we won't interact with this then, because it sounds like if we interact with it, something bad will happen. But now I'm curious. But okay. Rotten basket, me lord. Can't reach this. What? I think I saw that traveler's chest, like, back over here. Not that it probably has anything interesting. Although I guess it could have, like, a unique weapon or something. Yeah. Charming little egg. Oh, there's like a little, yeah, untouched bird nest here. Don't mind if I do, me lord. Don't mind if I do. Bet you won't touch the bird. I feel like the game is telling me to not touch the bird. Like, I want to touch the bird, but I feel like we're just going to have to pass a check and then we're only going to get a negative. Although I could be wrong, obviously. Final breakthrough away from being forever named after Dave Grohl Nirvana. Yeah, I don't really mind that. Like, it is weird after the controversy came out. But that's what's always going to happen if you tie yourself to any sort of celebrity. I don't really mind that, but it's more so just for me the whole thing of like, yeah, I listened to Foo Fighters in high school. And like, that's the whole identity. You know, there's just like something stronger that could be made than that. But It's obviously just... I like GV a lot. I just wish it wasn't literally 2 letters, because typically things require longer, you know, letter counts.
This place is protected. Must be the refuge the Harpers spoke of.
It's so weird that the Dream Guardian is like literally just watching us this entire time.
For a warm bed and full stomach, look no further. Welcome to the Last Light Inn.
Okay, we got the inn. An update post about the channel's name switching or going and editing past posts would work just fine. Right. You'll never know unless you touch it. I'm not going to touch it. What about GV? That's creative, super creative. That would be definitely would accomplish having a different name. I don't know. GV doesn't really need to be renamed, but I don't know. I was just considering naming it something. I don't know what I want to do with that channel. I'm going to make an update video on GV Thursday, which I already made it scheduled, but I don't know what I want to do with that channel, because like Grolvana, I know what I want to do. It's set now. GV Guides is set, and then this channel, having it being patron curated, is set. I really like that, and I'm gonna put any like bonus lifestyle stuff on this channel too. But GV is the weird one. I don't know, because it's just more Let's Plays, and I'm like, I do a lot of Let's Plays, so I'm not sure what I want to do with that channel specifically. I want to kind of, I don't know. The Pokemon stuff people really seem to like, so I kind of do want to keep doing Pokemon and horror stuff, but I just want to kind of differentiate it from Let's Plays, if that makes sense, you know?
No shadows here. Something must be keeping it at bay.
Okay, so I'm assuming we can detorch.
You there! Step forward and keep your hands off your weapons.
Easy. He's with me.
Come.
Yeah, I guess the Harpers is a much bigger faction than I realized watching D&D. How dare you? First of all, Harper Elifer. So this person is Jahira. Looks like she's a druid, a Harper druid. She seems to be very important because they gave her the big like turnaround shot. Pokemon, Elder Scrolls, Fallout, and Dark Souls. Goes to ChatGPT to come up with a name that combines them. Let me know if you come up with anything. Yeah, Soul Silver, we uploaded the ending, but we didn't do the post-game content, and I'm asking people if they want to see the post-game content, which I'm, of course, down to do, but yeah, want to see where people are. Vana, that's true. That's an old one. Pokemon channel entirely. Gash Fetch. Yeah, I'm down to make a Pokemon channel. I mean, I told Cindy, like, I really like doing Pokemon stuff, especially because I've never really dabbled in the challenge runs that much outside of the Pokemon Emerald Nuzlocke. I'm definitely down to make it Pokemon focused. I just don't know if, like, making it Pokemon Let's Play focus is the play, because I do a lot of other Let's Play stuff. So I don't know. Maybe I should just, like, edit challenge runs or something. But I'm just not knowledgeable. I still need to learn, but, you know, some people are like, get on my case about it. But I'm like, don't you find that interesting to watch somebody that's not an expert? Because like I'm learning. I feel like that would be more fun to watch than just somebody that like knows every single thing about everything, right? So I don't know. Maybe Pokemon is the way, but I just kind of want to differentiate it from just purely Let's Play stuff. Jahira. Major... Oh, she was a companion in Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. Oh. Yeah, I guess I should ask that question. How much does this game tie to Baldur's Gate 1 and 2? Because I know nothing about Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. Are they just CRPGs? Because I feel like other games like that get more attention, like Neverwinter Nights or something. I feel like I never hear about Baldur's Gate 1 or 2. I really don't know anything about it. When you go to Kanto in Pokemon Soul Silver. Love this Biss for longer than I've known of GV. Wait, what? This character? No, I agree. I think it's essential too. I guess I just wanted to see people's thoughts on it. Nuzlocke runs. As a Let's Play, they get solid views. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, would probably be better. I really don't know anything about Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. It's kind of weird. They're based on 2nd edition? Oh. They do get referenced. You'll find out more about Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 later. Oh yeah, for sure. No, I agree, RPS. I just really wanted to do a casual playthrough of Soul Silver. That was really it. Like, I just really wanted to replay it without having to worry about stuff. But, no, I agree. I think Nuzlocks are way more fun. And more interesting, of course. I felt at the time that a casual playthrough would be good. But, no, I totally agree. We'll probably, if we do stick with Pokemon, I definitely would probably do challenge run stuff. Or maybe just a challenge channel. Yeah, that'd be. I didn't even think about that. Maybe just having it be like a challenge-oriented channel. That could be fun. Yeah. They're really great games, best of their time. When did they come out? I don't know why. It's like weird that Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 are kind of like a... The only Baldur's Gate game that I know of that I ever played was the one... I forget what it has, like a subtitle or something. It's like when you start in the inn, you go down, you kill the rats, and it's like this huge sewer dungeon. I forget what it was called. I swear to God, that wasn't Baldur's Gate 1 or 2, was it? Yeah, you're like in an inn, and you just go immediately like down into the sewers. And you like fight stuff. I don't know if that's a lot to go off on. Another hot character. 1999 to 2000. Yeah, I don't know why that's such like a weird blind spot for me gaming-wise. Okay, we got Jaheira here, who apparently is a Baldur's Gate 1 or 2 character. Yeah, I think we would be pissed off here. You have to the count of 5 to let me go.
A count to 5 is all I need. This is why we're here, you see. It is a curious creature that hides all manner of secrets. But if there's one thing that we know... it's that it knows its own kind. You should never have come here, true soul.
I have a parasite, but I'm not a true soul. Okay? I'm not a true soul. Look to the Harpers you saved. Accept your fate. Who the hell would ever choose this option? What? Rage against the machine. Beseech your patron to help you. Ooh. Man, I always want to go for the Warlocky stuff, but... I mean... What would my patron do, I wonder? What just happened to that guy in the background? I don't know if anybody saw that. All right, beseech my patron to help me, sure.
Your request falls deep into the nameless reaches of your patron's home plane. It seems to be met with deafening silence.
Excuse me?
What are you doing? He's the one who saved us!
He's the one who protected the Emerald Grove.
Yup. Didn't leave a goblin standing. Not so bad to hang around with either. Saved 2 of my friends. One from a harpy, and one from a mad druid with a snake. I pretty much trust him with my life.
A true soul with a mind of his own? How is that possible?
Wait, a true soul with a mind of its own. Wait, so the other true... So, like, Nair was being controlled? Do we know that? I work in mysterious ways. We're not going to show her the artifact. That would be dumb. We don't know what... I mean, she seems good, but, like, why would we reveal that information? I work at... That's funny. You'll just have to take my... What is happening to that guy back there? He's, like, getting up and disappearing. You'll just have to take my word for it.
You sound so confident for someone who's so wrong.
Oh, good one. I know it's hard to trust anyone. Oh, yeah. Well, we got charisma. We're warlock. I know it's hard to trust anyone right now, but believe me, I am not an absolute cultist. 21? Huh? Why? Why do you do this to me?
Not good enough.
The hell? Well, okay. Fine. Here.
What in the hell is that thing?
What the hell just happened? What? Aren't there mind flayer parasites literally in my head? Wouldn't they explode too? I'm confused. So far, it's been a lifesaver. Here's hoping that you agree. Your guess is as good as mine. I mean, okay, so she's a Harper. I mean, world knowledge. We know the Harpers are good. Also, all the Emerald Grove people are here. We could look for allies. She's clearly powerful. We'll just tell her everything we know.
Congratulations. You've earned yourself the benefit of the doubt. Hear me, Harpers. All clear. At ease. I'll not pretend to understand what that artifact is. But I'm old and wise enough to recognize a sliver of hope when it crawls out of the dark. Tell me, why have you come here?
It's my business. Okay. If I die, the series end stuff was hilarious watching Skyrim and you fall off of the tower. Oh, yeah, was that the one where we died like in two episodes? Gives a good opportunity to sort of jump between games without dedicating a whole playthrough to them. Yeah, that actually, man, I really didn't think of doing that. That's actually a really good idea for a channel. I really like that. Because I feel like it sucks. Because like I feel like my strength is genuinely like Let's Plays, which doesn't really amount to much in this day and age. But I do believe it is a skill, you know. It's not a very particularly helpful skill in this day and age of YouTube. But it's like, I feel like I'm practiced at it. And I feel like I'm good at it. So it's like, I like to channel that into stuff that fits the current day and age, which is, yeah, like challenge runs, you know, is more interesting than just your average playing a game thing. So, it's a good idea. Crush the playthrough and it never ends. We did almost beat Dark Souls Deathless. It was close. Hardcore Minecraft. I don't know enough about it. That's the only problem. Like, I would definitely die very quickly. So if it's interesting to watch somebody like learn how to do hardcore Minecraft, but I would die so quick in that. GV's playthrough of it when it first got Minecraft, it was entertaining as hell. Yeah, we beat it on hard mode, I think, but it wasn't permadeath, which is hardcore. Because that would end very fast. Oh, it shriveled up in fear. She's got that typical Russian accent, or whatever it is, the way that she talks. What are you doing here? Speedrun. If I ever speedrun, it would be Dark Souls, because that's the #1 thing I would know how to like actually go through. So if we ever do it, it'll start with that. But I really don't want to turn into a speedrunner. That's like, it's not why I play video games. You know what I mean? Like, it's not... Because I've noticed even with Dark Souls Remastered, it's like I've played it so much that I don't even pay attention to the little details anymore, which I don't like. I want to appreciate a game. And when you're a speedrunner, I feel like that's usually how it goes. You just like, you know, you don't really care about the game as much. You're obviously just trying to speedrun it, which is not really what I like about playing video games. You know what I mean? She definitely seems like quite the established character. Terraria, yeah. Still got to figure out how to... I guess if I just make a bed, we can still continue to play that. Why have you come here? I'm here on holiday. Would Tyr care more about the Absolute or Moonrise Tower, or getting rid of the parasite? Does Tyr care about the parasite? I mean, he's taken on so many parasites. I just want a cure for the parasite in my head. Moonrise Towers is my only lead.
Then our interests align. We must all cure ourselves of the entire cult of the Absolute. There's food in the inn over there. Beds too if you require rest. Aloe oil in the cupboard, in case the vines gave you a rash. Settle in. Then come join me for a drink. You may just be the godsend we've been praying for.
Damon might be knocking around here, right?
Oh, Damon's gonna be here. Ooh. I gotta remember the soul coin. Oh my god, next big fight if I forget. Somebody remind me about the soul coin, please.
Oh my god, soldier. That's Jaheira. The Jaheira.
I feel like I've heard of Jaheira, maybe. She lives in the city, right?
Don't you know the whole story? Years ago, over a century, Jaheira was part of a group that saved Baldur's Gate from Saravok, a Baalsport trying to plunge the city into war. My mum used to tell us stories about them. The legends who protected the city from evil. She said Jaheira was a powerful druid. Adamant. Tough. I've told myself those stories 1,000 times since. I never thought I'd meet Jaheira. She's a hero, and I was always some outer city kid. Can't believe she wants to talk to us about working together. What a day!
So I'm assuming that's Baldur's Gate 2 events, right? Because Karlach would know. I don't know when Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 take place, but I would assume that's.
Yeah.
It would be closer to,
where that came
you know,
from.
the recent times, Baldur's Gate 2. So I'm assuming that she's talking about Baldur's Gate 2. So a Baal spawn? Baal's like a demon in like actual human mythology, right?
I wish we had a bloody
So
army.
he tried to like push Baldur's Gate into war or something? That's interesting. More so breaking the game. Yeah, I mean, it would be fun for me with like Dark Souls 1 just simply because, like I said, I know that game a lot, but I don't know. I don't want to really become a speedrunner. It kind of loses what I love. You know, you watch speedrunners and they're so good at what they do, but also you can really tell, like, you know, they've seen everything 1,000 times. They don't really get much enjoyment out of the actual game itself, if that makes
Heading
sense.
out without Isabel's blessing. Have you got a death wish?
No, I'm just looking around. What do you mean?
Isabel, cleric upstairs in the inn. Without her blessing, those shadows will be all over you.
And that's what the dead Harper scout was saying. Far from it. Thanks for the reminder.
Hate to see the shadows get you before you've begun. Good luck.
Thank you, sir. I was just checking things out. You don't gotta worry about me. Okay, we got a warp sigil here.
Our asses.
One new thing for playthrough, it's worth it in my mind. Well, we could do it. I mean, it'd be an interesting learning process. I didn't expect to really do Minecraft, but the soul coin. Thank you so much. Yes, thank you for dialogue. Thank you. BG 1 and 2. Oh, Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. That's the story for that. What's up, Spirit? Welcome in.
See any movement out there?
Jaheira's an elf, so they could be much older.
Too dark to tell.
Yeah, I knew that. I knew, like, yeah, I knew her perspective. It could be at any time. I forget how long tieflings live, though. Baldur's Gate 1 specifically, with the Saravok line. Oh. The SO1 run was streamed. Yes, we beat Dark Souls 1 and 3 without leveling up. So I have done challenge runs like that.
Supplies.
Yeah. Oh, that was a long time ago. Okay, let's talk to Harper Lysandra.
Good to see a friendly face.
All right, so we'll run through everybody. Is that Damon right there? Harper Donner.
Jaheira seems sure of you. I hope she's right. This barricade might keep the shadows out, but it won't help against what's already inside.
What's already inside? What the hell is that supposed to mean? What the hell? Harper Elifer.
think staring out into the dark so much is doing something to my eyes.
What, do you not have dark vision? Who is this? That's Lae'zel. That's Karlach. Harper Anthony.
Never thought I'd see the day Jaheira shows mercy to a true soul. Or whatever it is you are.
I just got a tadpole in my head. It's not a big deal. Actually, I've got many tadpoles in my head. It's really the style these days. So, yeah. Quarterstaff, backpack, bunch of stuff, but if we loot it, it will be stealing, so we're not going to do that. And then these people are talking about Duke Ravengard, Harper Essius.
Hey! That's close enough. Artifact or no, I don't like the likes of you crashing our party.
Give it a rest, Alfred. We need all the goddamned help we can get.
So that guy's a flaming fist, which I guess is like the guard of Baldur's Gate, right? I expected a bit more decorum from a flaming fist soldier.
Want me to shine your boots while I'm at it?
Easy. He's a bit on edge since the, incident.
A bit on edge, my arse. Not that you'll give a triple shot damn, but we were ambushed by them bloody cultists. Bastards torched the pigsty we were staying in and made off with the Grand Duke of Baldur's Gate himself.
So he's talking about the flaming inn that we saved those people from. I was there in the aftermath. I don't suppose Councillor Floric made it all the way here.
Sure did. For all the good that does us.
She's inside. One of the ground floor chambers.
Guess you need to be a goddamned councillor to get room and board around here.
Okay, you need to chill. You have a very bad attitude. It's not a good way to greet new people. Harper Chenti.
Can't chat. I need to reinforce the barricade.
Sounds good. Harper Anthony we talked to. Okay, so many people, so many people, so many people. Who is that person right there? Let's go check this person. Who are you?
Yeah.
Quartermaster Tali.
Where that came from.
Stock up while you can. I only hope I've brought enough to see us through.
Tieflings look alike. How dare you, first of all? She was hiding back there, but there was a merchant by all the weapons. Oh, this one, yeah. Anything I could take off your hands at no cost to myself. Come on, come on. Eagle Splendor. What is that? Show me what it is.
Show me what it is.
It should do it.
Cheeky. But, since you're asking.
Supply pack. Ooh, thank you. Appreciate
if you're
it.
all right by Jaheira, you're all right.
Let's see
by
your
me.
ways.
All right, so before I sell my wares, I'm going to look through her stuff to see if she has anything unique, because it's easier to see that when that happens. If GV crashes the party's just getting started. Oh my gosh. Just gave me a flashback to early 20, late teens, after 21, of course. Parties back in the day. Jesus Christ. I was a different human being at that point. Okay. How much money do we have? 7,166 gold. Potion of Greater Healing is 102 gold. Don't need really those. We got a bunch of arrows and a bunch of potions and a bunch of scrolls. Scrolls of Revivify. How much are these worth? 156. We've got enough of these, though. A dagger, defender, great axe. Defensive attack. When making your first attack of the round, you can reduce this weapon's enchantment by 1 to increase your AC and saving throw bonus by 1. Huh. That's interesting. Great axe plus 1. Incandescent staff. Quarter staff. Ranged spell attack plus 1. Grants resistance to fire damage. You get fire bolt and fire ball. Not bad, but we don't use quarter staves. Javelin plus 1. Light crossbow, morning star, quarter staff, short sword plus 2. Hat of Uninhibited Kushigo. After dealing damage with an unarmed attack, the wearer gains a plus 1 bonus to their spell save DC until the end of their turn. Bark skin armor. You are invested with the power of the meadows and woods of the land and have the effect of bark skin, increasing your AC to 16. Advantage on Constitution saving throw checks. Wow. That's pretty good. I'm going to buy that and compare that to whoever has medium armor. You just get... Your AC just gets raised to 16 for free? And you get advantage on Constitution saving throw. Wow, okay. Let's buy that. Padded armor +1. Plate armor, which is for the big boys. 18 AC, but no other effects. Shade Clinger armor. While obscured, the wearer has advantage on saving throws and stealth +1. Splint armor, studded leather armor, the mighty cloth. Bull's strength. You gain bull's strength and increase your strength score by 2 to a maximum of 20. Unwavering bull. You cannot be pushed against your will, and you have an advantage on saving throws against being restrained. You get bull rush. Where's bull rush? Charge forward and possibly knock your foe back 10 feet. Available only when raging. Doesn't provoke opportunity attacks, and it's an action. That would be good for Karlach, maybe, but I don't remember what Karlach has. Let's just buy that. Wait, what? I feel like I just bought something more expensive than I realized. Why are we down to 4,600 gold? That should have been like 1,200 gold worth of stuff. I'm confused. Yonti Scale Mail, 15 AC, medium armor, exotic material. Add your full dex modifier to your armor class. Additionally, this armor does not impose disadvantage on stealth checks. Gain +1 bonus to initiative. Cloak of Protection, AC, and saving throw +1. That seems pretty good. Oh, that's just a better cape, yeah. Okay, so 200 gold. So my party gold should go down to 4,400. So yeah, I don't know why that happened. Did I do something that I didn't realize? Shield of Devotion, additional spell slot, 1 level 1 spell slot. When a foe hits you with a melee attack, can use your reaction to knock it prone, and then you get aid. Why is that so rare? What? That doesn't seem like it would be that rare. Cinder Snap Gloves, protection from missiles, level 2 abjuration spell. Gloves of the Balanced Hands. When you make an attack with your offhand weapon, you can add your ability modifier to the damage of the attack. Ooh. That could actually be good for Tyr, who does use offhand attacks every now and then. Amulet of the Harpers. Advantage on wisdom saving throws, and you get shield, some sort of spell. And it looks like that's about it. So let's sell that.
Take care now.
Take care. Goodbye.
But it can take a week.
Okay, now we gotta go through all this.
Cleric's magic won't hold out the darkness forever.
Cheeky GV. She has a cape. Yeah, the cape we just bought. Weren't we all a bit different back in the day? Yeah. I was pretty different, though. Like, I guess we all were, but I definitely, looking back at my high school self, not my best time. Not my best time.
Your Graven God's still alive, you reckon?
What do you mean, agree? You didn't know me in high school? Oh, yeah. That's fair. Okay, AC +1 and saving throw +1. That's actually huge. We'll equip that. We'll send the Cape of the Red Prince. Who would be... Oh, man, Lae'zel with a cape. Oh, that would be sick as That'd be sick as lay hell. Oh. Are capes significant? They seem to just... I mean, I don't know, but they seem to just be like little bonuses, basically. Rare clothing. So we're going to send that to Karlach. We're going to send that. That's medium armor. So we're going to send that to, I think, Shadowheart.
See any movement out there?
I wish we'd give.
Why do I have supply packs? Send those to camp. Torch. Charming little egg. Charming little egg it is. Send that to camp.
Watching us.
I don't.
Let's sort by weight.
That's why we're still standing around.
It's an armor slot that's empty. Yeah, exactly. It's the same thing as like Maple's story back in the day. Like you would have like, you know, an eye slot. It wouldn't do much, but the fact that you could have an effect on it would be big, if that makes sense. Basic poisons. I'm going to send that to Lae'zel. Trap Disarm, Thieves' Tools, Alchemist's Fire, Lumps Warhorn. Rope we'll send to
There's more where that
Lae'zel
came
or
from.
Karlak. Smoke Powder Bombs we'll send to Karlak. Potions of Healing, Black Furnace, Red Dye. I'm assuming we could put the dyes in camp and it's fine, right? Grease Bottles we'll send to Karlak. Homely Clothes, Iron Flask will send to camp. Lahala's Loot. What is this? I don't know. What does Perform do? Nothing? I don't know exactly what it does. Void Bulb. Oh, it's like it sucks in people? Whoa. Okay. I didn't realize that.
How's the barricade coming along?
Batman Cape, hell yeah. Shade Clinger is solid for Astarion. Might Cloth is great for Karlak, definitely.
It'll need to.
Why is the shield very rare? It just seems like a regular shield. You can cast Aid, and then you get the shield bash, which I guess is not on every... I guess that's not on every shield, I guess is the point of that, huh?
You Graven Guards still alive, you reckon?
Why are these so
Or I'm a dead man walking.
heavy? What the hell?
Not as long as we can put up
Okay, well, I don't really want to do inventory management, so I guess we're good. What is this ring here? What is this?
Heavy.
Guiding Light. You can use light. Send that to camp, too.
It's for a good cause.
All right. We sold the wares, right?
Our asses.
If you're all right by Jahira, you're all right by me.
If you're all right by that, go walk that Babadoo.
I cast shield. Just bring up a shield. Okay. Well, I guess we'll just move on.
Take care now.
Thank you, madame. All right, did we not talk to anybody? Not that it really matters. A lot of these people are just here to be moving around. Harper Branthos.
Dark to tell.
I don't. Jahira's godsend in the flesh. Pleasure to have you.
Sweet. Also, I forgot to equip this stuff, so let's go see here real quick. What is this? Bark Skin Armor. Half Plate Armor, Medium Armor. Disadvantage on stealth checks. AC bonus from Dex limited to +2. So this just raises your AC to 1 more, but it's weird because it adds like an effect, and then you get advantage on Constitution saving throws, which is huge. So we'll definitely equip that.
Yeah. There's more where that came from.
What does it say her AC? Because I wonder if that goes high. 16, yeah, okay. And then half plate will add to wares. So how does that compare to this shield?
Bloody army.
Oh yeah, that's pretty good too. I don't think I need to buy that super expensive shield. I think we're good.
Eager for battle.
Go to Lae'zel, where we have the Soulbreaker. Wait, what? What do I have equipped? What? Oh, this legitimately took off my weapon for the torch. Ew. Put that back on. I'm assuming we'll get the blessing, and then we'll be able to actually use our weapons. I'm guessing.
Jahira wants to know about supplies.
Definitely the Cape of the Red Prince. Oh, hell yeah. That looks so good.
She'll just about do.
Just about.
Just about.
Okay, then we'll go to Karlak, who has these molds we'll send to camp. I don't think we're going to need the molds at the moment.
He better be. Or I'm a dead man walking. Not as long as we can put up a fight, we're not.
Doomhammer. This was the bludgeoning thing, which was pretty good. Oh, it like took off my... Oh my god, I hate that. Blood Guzzler Garb. Gets Wrath, and what do we just get? The Graceful Cloth. Oh, Cat's Grace. That was really good, though. But the Mighty Cloth. Yeah, because this increases her strength, which currently is at 18. So this actually raises it to 20 perfectly. So let's do that. And then we'll send this to camp. And we'll send this to camp. And I guess we'll just equip the... What was she using? What is this? Larethian's... Oh, the Gale thing. Yeah, put that back on. And then send the Doomhammer back to World of Warcraft. Okay, cool.
No one back home will ever
We should be good.
this.
Alright. Let's go check out what's here real quick.
Dark to tell.
Shadowheart casting aid lasts the entire time through a long rest, so using that from the shield is nice. After each log rest, cast that with her for the increase in HP for the entire party. Okay, but it's the same thing as aid. It's just that you're getting a free cast of it through the shield, is what you're saying, right? But I could also just cast Aid, but it would obviously use a spell slot. Pre-buff, right. Yeah, that is good. I mean, Shadowheart being able to... Oh, yeah, Shadowheart. I was thinking Karlach for some reason. But yeah, Shadowheart casting that would be quite good. Just a free cast, right? +2 aura for Lae'zel. Yeah, we got to get everybody a cape. Capes are so sick. I love capes. All right, who have we not talked to? We talked to these gentlemen. Did we talk to everybody back here? Who are you guys? Harper Manus of the Abyss?
Pardon, but I have no mind for small talk.
Okay. Harper Ellendale. The cape is it? Yeah, capes are awesome. I love capes. Die things. Oh, yeah, yeah. Okay, so I'm assuming if you send the dies to camp, you could just use them in camp, right? I'm assuming they don't force you to have all the dies on hand. And how do you die? You just have to, like, use the die? Playing a Gith in this game must be super interesting. Yeah, I'm really curious how, yeah, playing as a Gith Yankee affects the story and everything. How would that work?
Take a stroll, have a drink. Enjoy them while you can.
Yeah, that'd be crazy. That'd be, like, very impact. I guess Githyanki would be, like, the #1 race that would be seemingly more impactful to the story. Harper Callie.
Pretty as you are, this is no time for a natter. Head on into Last Light.
A natter? What is a natter? Harper Tumaril.
Best head inside. There's food and warmth to spare.
Alright, I guess we'll just progress the story. I want to explore, but there's quite a lot of things to do here. Or maybe we should go see Danon, actually, who I think I see right there. Yep.
Let's say hi.
Yep, that's what I was just thinking.
I've definitely seen that ox before. It has the same strange look in its eye.
Oh, it's that weird ox from the, It's that weird ox from the Tiefling camp. Yeah, because we saw an ox, and there was definitely something weird about it. And... we killed it before I reloaded a save, and it, like, had acid or something. And I asked, like, wait, is that acid intentional? And apparently it was. So there's something very odd about one of these oxes.
No, still incapable.
And it's this one. He's got, like, 100 HP, too, which is a lot.
I remember you from the Druid's Grove. Are you ready to reveal your secrets yet?
Not for you to know.
You son of... Tell me what... I'm very curious what the hell's going on with you. Nature. Okay, so what do we got? +1 from int. And these don't get... Oh, there we go. Why is... Okay, so... Oh, I always think it's persuade... I was like, why are there 2 persuasions? It's because this one's persuasion.
Oh, come on. Now you've piqued my curiosity.
Alright, come on, man. Ooh, advantage with Eagle Splendor. What does Eagle Splendor do, though? Action, level 2 spell slot. That's fine. Yeah, do it. I want to do this. Yes. Oh, big rolls. Big boy rolls.
Tell me your secrets, Ox.
Well, come close. Your mind to mine. Are you satisfied?
So, I thought this was like a joke thing. To say that I did not expect to see mangled corpses in a giant pile is once again an understatement there.
What the hells was that?
My little secret.
What are you really?
Keep quiet, and you won't have to find out.
What the hell is this?
Is that a threat?
That's up to you.
What is happening to Theory? He's like getting shoved back. Oh man, I don't know what to do. I kind of want to like make him reveal the secret. What is... Okay.
Whatever you are, you're coming out of hiding. Now.
All I wanted was a bit of hay, a good brushing, and a clean stall. The simple life. Is that so much to ask?
What is this? Okay. Yeah, I was literally thinking it's some sort of slime or something because it had acid, and I was like, okay, why would killing some random thing just have like acid or something? So back in Emerald Grove, I was like, is it some sort of like slime monster? And sure enough, yep, it's some sort. Yeah, it's an ooze, the classic D&D. I'm assuming it's classic because I see oozes in like all sorts of stuff. These gelatinous creatures usually dwell in caves and dungeons, feeding on refuse carrion and ill-fated adventurers. Slashing resistance. Somebody has a thing where slashing resistance doesn't matter. I think it's... Oh, was it the scimitar? Damn it. The adamantine scimitar. Acid immunity. Lightning halved damage, and then slashing halved damage. Dark vision opportunity attack. Alright, well, it doesn't seem too bad. Why is it at half health? It has 132. Oh, God, this thing's gonna, like, restore HP somehow, isn't it? Can I get over to this thing? I can. Okay, so let's get behind it.
No surrender.
I think Karlak is using bludgeoning, right? Soul Frenzy. Can be used in camp and just use the die. We'll then ask which item and say combine. Okay. We didn't kill it, though. We definitely reloaded the save. No, I don't know why it has 52 HP. We killed it, but I'm pretty... Didn't we reload the save? I don't think we would have killed something and then not reload the save, because that's just not how I play typically. Oh, you hit it and it just spits acid out? It didn't tell me that. Okay. Main hand attack, and then we got Bull Rush too. Ooh, yeah. Razor Gale. Swing your weapon, a cyclone of steel that deals razor blade sharp damage to all enemies within range. But that's like slashing damage, right? I don't want to hit anybody else, though. Let's go like this. Razor Gale! Ooh, critical hit. Why did that hit twice, but one hit 0? I don't know. Alright, well, I have no idea how strong this thing is, so I'm just going to kill it ASAP. He's got resistance to slashing, though. Soulbreaker. What the hell is this? Thea is terrified. It's a bug. Huh. What is soul... Where do we get this from? Rend the enemy's body and soul and possibly stun them. What is this from? I'm confused. Let's just go for a fainting attack. He does have resistance to slashing. Oh my god! A second critical hit. Okay. We'll go for a main hand attack.
I don't think I'll ever look at a mox quite the same.
Ugh. Just when I think I've seen it all.
That's
At least
so...
it's dead now.
So it just consumed all those corpses? Was that the insinuation there? That ooze, like, just caused all those corpses, I guess. Wow. Okay, what is the deal with this dude? Bloodstone, Malachite, Shapeshifter's Boon Ring. Shapeshifter's Boon. While shapeshifting or disguising yourself, gain a +1 d4 bonus to all checks. So it was just a slot. It was like an ooze that could shapeshift, I guess. I'm a talented shapeshifter, too. I could shapeshift a thin body into a fat body. All I need is a steady supply of mince pies and mulled wine. Overheard in Tavern in Daggerford. All right, we'll send that to camp. I don't think I'm going to shapeshift ever. I like how my character looks. Hat of Fire Acuity. Whenever you deal fire damage, you gain Arcane Acuity for 2 turns. What is Arcane Acuity? Affected entity has a +1 bonus to its spell attack rolls and spell difficulty class for each remaining turn. Not bad. Not bad. All right. Well, we've uncovered the mystery of the strange ooze. Surprisingly, I thought that would come later. And then we've got Mr. Damon.
Karlak, I thought you'd be in the city by now. We were ambushed by cultists. Half of us were captured, the other half ran here.
Off the anvil into the forge. We'll find them. Hopefully.
Before you run off into the belly of the beast, there's something I need to tell you. Well, two things. Good news and bad news.
Which do you want to hear first, Karlach?
The good news, obviously.
I only need one more piece of infernal iron to craft an insulating chamber that can make it possible for Karlach to...
Touch people!
Exactly!
Oh my god. It's really happening. It's been so long. We've got the iron. Let's do this thing!
Hang on! I think you'll want to hear the bad news too.
Yeah, sure. But first, fix me. Please.
Oh, she's so desperate. Soulbreaker is from the sword? I figured it had to be from the weapon, but I didn't remember reading that. What weapon did we just equip to her? I'm forgetting. Oh, the Githyanki one. Yeah, I guess we just haven't had time to use it. But we definitely did. Why did I not read that? I don't know. Anyways.
Let's let Damon speak. This sounds important.
Fine. Well, go on then.
I don't enjoy saying this, Karlach, but there's no two ways about it. Your engine is going to blow and I can't fix it. I'm not sure anyone can. It's simply too hot to exist here in the material plane. Unless you return to Avernus for good, this thing is going to blow. Sooner rather than later.
But still, you can give me something that'll let me touch again, right? Safely.
Yes, but...
That's all I need to know. Do it. Please.
Damn, okay. Didn't expect her story to get so touching, literally. I like how she needs to go to the hot place to make her hot machine not get too hot. I know it's like a magical hand wave thing.
Karlach, did you hear what Damon said? Your engine is going to explode. Soon.
I never wanted to live forever. I just want to live good.
Actually, it's well, but... okay.
Go on, give him the iron. Let's make this happen.
Well. All right. This shouldn't take long. Same as last time. You'll need to install it yourself. This should do the trick.
There. So did it work?
Only one way to find out.
Lay a hand on her, pull her into a hug. Oh god. Stand stock still. Would Tyr hug? Man, I envisioned Tyr originally as like not, at least more like, you know, a little morally grayer, but like, I don't know. It's just I kind of like the idea that he's gotten close to these companions. And also she's a tiefling. Fine, we'll pull her into a hug. We'll do a heckin' cute chungus here.
Thank you.
Oh man, that voice acting is really gonna make me tear up a little bit.
I can't believe it. Thank you, Damon. Thank you so much.
It's the least I could do. Before you go, there's something I need to tell you. That engine of yours, it's contained for the moment, but it's just too hot to exist here in the material plane indefinitely. I know you know that, but the thing is, there's a cure. I wasn't making any headway with the mechanics, none at all. The environment here is just too cold to sustain metals like the ones inside you. You have to return to Avernus. For good. Or this thing is going to burn you up from the inside out. And sooner than you think.
The minute I set foot back in Avernus, Zarya will force me back into service. I'm not doing her bidding again. I'd rather die.
I get that, but don't rule it out. The world just might be better with you in it. Even in Avernus. I won't stop trying to figure out a cure, but at this point, I think we all have to face the inevitable.
If I don't romance Karlach, I think I'm with everyone that ships her with Dammon. Yeah, they would make a good couple. I mean, he clearly cares, which is nice. Man, yeah, we're still romancing Shadowheart, but that was very touching. We'll have to make the inevitable evitable, then.
You read my mind. Thanks, Dammon. Really, you've given me more than I could ever repay.
It's been my pleasure. Good luck, both of you. Look after yourself, all right?
Complete the Hellions' heart. Yeah, what's interesting is we have, like, more iron, though. We have infernal iron, but we also have infernal alloy. So I don't know exactly how that works. Because it almost seems like there might be a way to, like, just make the machine strong enough. Okay, so this save right here, this is our Act 1 save, just in case we need to do anything in Act 1. So we're going to keep this one, and then I'm going to save over these other ones. You got to remember to do that. And also, she wants to talk to us. But I have to pee, so I will be back. Thank you for watching. Alrighty. He has some decent items for sale. I think an additional dialogue in general, maybe after Karlak. Damon. Okay, yeah, makes sense. He's a blacksmith. What up, girl?
I don't. This is the best day. The best day.
Well, what's important is her happiness. I'm so happy for you, Karlak.
I'm so happy for me too. Now I just need to find someone to cuddle up to tonight, and I'll be the happiest woman on the Sword Coast.
Is Karlak a virgin then? I don't know if they really talk about that. Maybe they probably talk about that if you romance her. I don't know when she was infernal enginized. What about what Damon said about your engine? We need to get you back to Avernus, or it's going to blow.
Listen, I'm never going back. If you said I could die right now, or live 1,000 years in the Hells, I'd choose to go out now with my freedom intact. I don't expect anyone to understand that. But I've been dealt a hand most people don't have to contemplate playing.
She is a great character, as far as I've seen so far. I respect your decision.
Thanks, soldier. Your support means I've got one less thing to worry about. That means a lot to me. You really are the best of the best. Of the best.
Well, I'm glad, because I definitely was not intending to be with this character, to be quite honest with you. Alright, let's talk to Mr. Damon again.
I thought it was you. Saving my skin again, I see. Never seen a shapeshifted ox before. But I'm glad you dealt with it before it dealt with us. I'm glad to see you're all right. The way here was anything but easy, eh? A makeshift Harper's Fire might not be where I hope to set up shop. But maybe I've got something you can use anyway. And if you find any interesting materials in need of working, I'm happy to help.
That I do, my boy. Interesting materials. What do you mean?
I hesitated to mention this back in the Druid's Grove, for obvious reasons. But no one has earned my trust, if not you. When Elturel was dragged into Avernus, I was drafted into a devil's smithy. It should have been awful. But infernal metal is like a wild horse. Powerful, exuberant. It'll kill you if you lack technique. I can sense some. Smell it almost. Somewhere in the area. Underground, maybe. Out there in the shadows. If you find it, bring it to me. I'll make something incredible.
I mean, I have multiple infernal iron and also multiple infernal alloy, or maybe one infernal alloy. Sounds like you had an interesting time in the Hells.
Some of us had it easier than others. The baker, the schoolmaster. When Elturel was swallowed up, they could do little but survive. As for me, I won't say I enjoyed my time there, but it was certainly instructional.
I'm very curious about, Elturel being sucked into Avernus. Like, is that covered in Baldur's Gate 1 or 2? Or is that just D&D lore? Like, that sounds really interesting to me. I found this metal in a place called Grimforge. What do you make of it?
Absolutely. Rare to get your hands on this stuff. Well done keeping it to hand.
Oh, it's recent D&D lore. Interesting. Huh. Where do you, read D&D lore? Do you just read it on, Wizards of the Coast website? Or do you, have to... Is there, books of it? What? How do you read it?
There you are. And be careful who you show that to. It might draw the wrong kind of attention.
Flawed Helldusk armor. Ooh. before they changed it, when you killed the Ox in Act 1, you can't romance Karlach because the Ox protects Dammon? My BF got so mad since that was 30 hours worth of saves? What? That's really weird. Huh. Descent into Avernus 5th edition module. Oh. Yeah, because I've never... Like, I guess I've only done homebrews so far. Like, I've never played, like, actual D&D. So as far as I understand, modules are just, like, you're playing... Is a module a campaign, or is it, like, a smaller adventure or something? Because I've heard of modules. So I'm assuming... But it doesn't sound like an entire campaign, so it's just like something that you take your like pre-made character into and the DM runs it, and then you just kind of link modules together? Because I was curious about that. But I'd definitely be interested in that module, that's for sure. Flawed Helldusk Armor. Whoa, 18 AC. Lesser Infernal Retribution. When you are hit by a foe within 7 feet, it might take 1 to 4 fire damage. Superior Plate, you take 1 less piercing damage. Disadvantage on stealth checks. Yeah, it's flawed, which is interesting. Let's send that to Lae'zel, but I'm not sure if that's even an upgrade for Lae'zel.
Will be done.
It's definitely not with the with the adamantine splint armor. Attackers can't land critical hits. Yeah, that's way better. Okay, well that's nice. We'll send that to camp. Goodbye.
And these things have stayed.
All right, Mr. Dammon. Let's keep talking.
Need anything?
Need something. Most of the lore is Forgotten Realms, Wizards of the Coast's main realm. Right. A lot of people got locked out of romance, so they changed it. That's so the... Wait, so was the Ox always like a slime? Or an ooze? Or did they change... It literally was just protect... Yeah, that's really weird. So it protects Dammon. Huh. Yeah, that's a very odd thing to do. Wait, we have another metal? What metal are we giving him? I don't know what this stuff is.
I found some hellish masks. Can you make anything of these?
Using something that's already fabricated is tough, but I can try. How many do you have?
I've got 3 masks.
That's interesting, because we sent those to camp, but it counts them.
I thought I sniffed American scent somewhere. These must have been a pain to get a hold of. American masks are brittle, so what I make won't last as long as my usual pieces.
Won't last as long. But there's no armor degradation in this. My first campaign is in an actual D&D, which has been fun.
There. Be careful who sees you using that. Might draw the wrong sort of eyes.
Orthon Explosive. Whoa, what? I definitely thought he was making like a mask or something. Yeah, I would love to do like actual D&D stuff, but yeah, literally everything I've done so far and the next campaign that we're starting soon is going to be all homebrew stuff. Although I guess it's, I don't know, it's in the D&D world, but is it still considered a homebrew if it's like, I don't know. The current one is a homebrew. The next one's going to be a homebrew. The last one, I guess, was like in the Sword Coast and stuff. So I don't know what, but it was, you know, it was our own story. I don't think we were running a module. So I'm not sure what you would call that. Okay, so we got 3 Orthon Explosives. So basically like a fireball. Fire and thunder damage to nearby objects and knocks them back. Ooh. Okay.
Need anything?
Need something? I think I found a material you could work with. What can you make of it?
I don't know what material we're giving him. Hopefully we're not using something we could use in the Grimforge.
It's perfect. Really. Just a moment. I'll be able to work this one quickly.
Longer and a one-shot is shorter, but it's not strict. Yeah, see, I would like the one-shots just to get a sense of the world. One-shot is a short module, right?
There you are. And be careful who you show that to. It might draw the wrong kind of attention.
Flawed Helldusk Helmet? So how do you get, like, the not flawed? That might just come later in like Act 2 maybe. Or Act 3, I should say. Okay, so what do you do? Flawed Helldusk Helmet. Magical durability. The wielder has a +2 bonus to saving throws against spells. Constitution saving throws +1. Medium armor. Okay. Let's send that to Shadowheart. I guess Lae'zel could use it as well if Shadowheart has a better helmet. What do we have here? Is proficient. When healing another wearer regains 1 to 6 hit points, which is nice. But is it necessary the wearer regains 1 to 6 hit points? It definitely adds to the healing. What does Lae'zel have as her helmet? Oh yeah, she's got the adamantine, or the Grim Skull Helm.
My faith will guide me.
Yeah, I don't know. 1 to 6 healing, is it going to be that important? This honestly is probably better. I'm going to equip that. I'll send this to the Shadow Realm. Okay, then we should have one more thing to make, I guess.
Need anything?
Need something. Oh my god, how many things did we find? So all of this is the alloy, right?
I found this metal in a place called Grimforge. What do you make of it?
Well. I knew I smelled something.
Flawed Helldusk gloves? Okay, so he basically just makes a Helldusk set. If you find like extra infernal iron and alloy, I suppose. So what is this? Lesser Infernal Touch. Your weapon attacks deal an additional 1 to 4 fire damage. Your unarmed attacks deal an additional 1 to 4 necrotic and can possibly inflict bleeding. Strength saving throws +1. So we should definitely give that to Lae'zel or Karlach. Let's see, what is Karlach wearing? And then she's still got an Infernal Iron, yeah. So, the wearer deals an additional 1d4 damage with throw attacks and attacks made with improvised weapons. I mean, a d4 is not going to be too much, so we'll definitely equip the Flawed Helldusk gloves and try to do unarmed attacks if we can. Ooh, those look sick, too. And we'll send those to camp. Okay, and he's still got more things to make.
Stop me yet.
Need anything?
Oh. Huh. So I wonder how that works, because it doesn't say what you're using. That's really weird. All right. Lae'zel's helmet also prevents critical hits, so you can mix and match if you want either armor or helmet for her. Oh, that's true. Yeah, I didn't think about that. Never bought those masks. Oh, never brought those masks to Dammon. Yeah, I did not think there would be a interaction for them. The Ox is somewhat important. It was always an ooze. The Ox really wanted to get to Baldur's Gate. Yeah, I was going to ask, did we mess up something with the ooze? Without telling me what happens, which I guess you could tell me what happens, I suppose, because he's dead. If we kept the ooze alive, does like something else happen in Act 3? Because I was wondering if that was the case, because that would kind of suck, because I did want to see what happened with him. I always kill the ooze there. There's another character that may end up using that medium and heavy armor that you're sending to camp. I know this is coming from me. Gives it away, but you already know this part. Who? Wait, I'm not sure what you mean. Are you talking about Astarion? Huh. Chargebound Warhammer. The hammer's magical powers only function if it's bound to Eldritch Knight or his Warlock's Pact weapon. Huh. But we don't have the pact of the weapon or whatever. So that's not going to happen. Dagger +1. Darkfire short bow. Resistance to fire and cold and haste. That's not bad. Flail. Harmonium halberd. Intelligence -1. Wisdom -1. Strength +2. Up to 23. Whoa. That's pretty good, right? Do barbarians even need enter wisdom? Hunting short bow. Light crossbow +1. Longbow +1. Mace +1. Rapier +1. Sword of clutching umbra. You get some sort of like special thing. Shadow soaked blow. Strike an enemy, adding your proficiency bonus to the damage. Moreover, if the attack hits, it deals an additional 1 of 6 psychic damage. This attack does not break concealment. Whoa, okay. So that's good for stealth. The Sword of Life-Stealing. Life-Stealing critical. On a critical hit, the target takes an extra 10 necrotic as long as it isn't construct or undead. You also gain 10 temp hit points. That's not bad either. Thermodynamo Axe. Whenever you deal damage with this weapon, you gain 2 turns of heat. Thorn Blade. While concentrating, your melee weapon attacks deal additional 1 of 4 poison damage. You get Ensnaring Strike. Trident. War Pick +1. Breastplate +1. Chainmail +2. Chain Shirt +2. Chain Shirt +2. Half Plate Armor. Hide Armor. Leather Armor. Padded Armor. Plate Armor. Ringmail Armor. Ringmail Armor. Swordmaster Gloves. You gain proficiency with short swords, long swords, and great swords. In addition, you gain a +1 bonus to melee attack rolls. Safeguard Shield. Studded Leather Armor. Splint Armor. Scale Mail +2. And a bunch of dies. Okay. Pretty neat.
I'll be here if you need anything else.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. And we still got talk with animals. Let's talk to these oxen. Oxen?
Strange
Ox?
fellow, that one. You sure made a mess of him.
Yeah, he was like a psychopath. I really don't know like what his deal was. Was he just an ooze and sucking? I feel like he was a dude that turned into an ooze that turned into an ox, but I really don't know.
You were making quite a ruckus over there. Hope everything's all right.
Yeah, it is, but I'm curious like what the deal with that psychopathic ooze was, if there's anything more that could be learned about him. Maybe in Act 3. I don't know. Oh, there's like something on the 2nd floor of this building, but I don't know how to get up to the 2nd floor. Ooh. Blast mines? Wonder where that goes. Ba-da-da. You get a quest in Act 3, but not very important. You can always find out on another run. Okay. I'm curious, yeah, what his deal was. If you don't know, then I won't say. Maybe the ox. There's another character that may end up using that medium and heavy armor that you're sending to camp. Oh. Oh, so I'm assuming you're talking about, what's her name? Jiraiya. Yeah, you're probably talking about Jiraiya, which I guess she joins your party as a, yeah, as a druid. But I don't know, it's weird. Like I said, I mean, I assume people would follow me into the future of the game, but if they're not, if they don't have, like, full companion quest lines and stuff, yeah, I'd rather not use them. But I don't know, it's weird. I didn't really expect there to be, like, more fleshed out characters like... It's weird they give you Halzin and Jiraiya, like, 2 druid, like, followers. If what I'm assuming is true, of course. Locked. Interesting.
Past this.
Maybe the ox was the absolute, yeah. The absolute ox, the most powerful being. Ooh, look at it. Whoa, 1,000 gold. Rare heavy armor, force absorption, gain force conduit when taking slashing, piercing, or bludgeoning damage, disadvantage on stealth checks. What is force conduit? Gain force conduit. Bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage against the affected entity is reduced by 1 per turn remaining. Yeah, this is the thing that deals like AoE force. I guess we should sell some of this stuff, honestly. Okay, little secret, little hidden item up there. Ba, 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 ba. Without trying to completely spoil it, if you help the ox get to Baldur's Gate proper, he is happy, and that comes in handy at the end. Huh. Well, shoot. It's just so hard to tell, like, what's the best thing to do. I mean, he was so, like, weird about everything. I just really wanted to suss out what he was up to, ultimately. Yeah. It's so surprising to me that they give so many merchants, like, 1 billion unique weapons. I mean, I don't know if they're technically unique, but, like, yeah, like, all those different You know, usually you see like maybe 1 to 2 like unique weird things, but you really give them quite a bit. Bex. Oh, we've seen Bex before, I think. She was in the Tiefling camp. He was an ooze that wanted to live a simple life. Yep, I got that.
What am I going to do?
Sending what's-her-name to camp? Wait, who did I send? Who did I send to camp? I'm so confused. What's up, Bex?
Please, I just want to be alone.
You can talk to me about it.
Oh, her man? Who's she? I don't remember who she was with. I remember you. Bex, right? Where's your man?
Gone. Cultists. It was so dark. I didn't realize until the children started screaming. They rounded us up. Cut us up. Said they were taking whoever could still walk to Moonrise Towers. I managed to get away. But my love, Dennis. Martin Dor, Roshan.
Danis Reynolds? Yeah, how did these tieflings even get here? Wouldn't they get, like, obliterated by everything from the camp to here? Jesus. You think he's dead?
How couldn't he be? If they didn't kill him when we ran, they probably will once they get to Moonrise. I just wish I could have said goodbye.
Jesus. Danis could still be alive. Don't give up on him yet.
Do you really think so? By the gods, I hope you're right.
I mean, maybe.
I
I
wish I hadn't let go of him.
Could be. You never know. What is it? God, you can really say some horrible, like, sociopathic things here. Psychopathic. I'll do my best to find him, but I can't promise anything.
It's hard to imagine him making it after everything that happened. But if you find him, it would mean the world to me.
I'll give it me best shot, but no promises. I got quite a lot on me plate at the moment, you see.
Alright, well, let's see. Who else have we not talked to just yet? This goes back to the forge. So I guess we'll walk inside, because I do want to keep things moving here. Hopefully we talk to everybody. Important, at least.
Is anyone keeping an eye on those children from Elder?
Is that Dark Maw the Wicked? I don't believe it.
Dark Maw the
His
Wicked?
territory ran from the Wood of Sharp Teeth to Cloakwood. It took half an army to drive him out. How did he end up here?
Oh, so that's an actual, like, stuffed bear. I thought it was like a statue.
The Last Light Inn does not permit the bearing of arms. For the safety of all patrons, please leave your weapons at the door.
No, I don't think I will. Okay.
Don't wander far. We need to talk.
Let's talk.
Please. Be welcome. Have a drink. Oh, my gods. To your very good health.
Medicine, smell the wine. I mean, I don't think she would. We're not getting the vibe, at least, that she would poison us. To your very good health. You have to pardon my friend Karlak. She's very excited to meet you. You'll have to pardon my friend Karlak. She's very excited to meet you.
Yeah. I mean, it's an honor, milady.
I will gladly drink to your health as well, Karlak.
Do we think she would poison us? I mean, we have had people try to kill us with the tadpole in her head. Yeah, we'll smell the wine. Why not? Advantage with Owl's Wisdom. Yeah, sure. Let's do it.
You perceive a faint hint of cloth grass, a herb that is said to elicit the truth. Jaheira smiles at you knowingly.
Oh.
It doesn't spoil the taste, if that's what you're wondering.
I wasn't expecting that. No, but it spoils my trust.
Indulge me.
Just be straight with me. God, stop trying to, like, manipulate me. Just literally, we're on the same side, even if you don't realize it. I'm not, no, you're trying to give me truth serum.
You don't know what you're missing.
I wonder if she's under the
Well
effects
over a
now.
century old, and yet it hasn't lost a hint of flavor. Still not quite so sure about you, though. People tend to lose more than just flavor when illithids get their hands on them. I speak from experience. There's an air about you. Something alien. Answer me true and do not lie. The parasite is changing you, isn't it?
Oh, you wanted to send Lae'zel to camp since she keeps missing. It's why the other person said it's Astarion's time. Oh, I see. Yeah, no, that was mainly in jest. I really like Lae'zel. I want to keep her in the party, I think. But my god, yes, somebody needs to slap some sense into her. 80% misses literally constantly. Rough road for the tieflings. There's a whole backside behind this area. Not important, but should talk to them afterwards. Yeah, I was going to explore everything. I just wanted to move the plot along a little bit after all that exploration. Yeah, that's what I thought, because I didn't think because Astarion's light armor. So I'm assuming James is referencing Jaheira, but I could be wrong. I don't really know. It's trying to change me to win me over, but I'm resisting its temptations. I like how that's deception, aren't we? I see now why you spiked my wine. It's trying to change me to win me over, but I'm resisting its temptations. What? Disadvantage because you've been indulging your illithid powers? Okay. But advantage makes it a even split. Ha ha ha. This is so weird. You can only choose like one benefit, but then like it overrides it. It's such a weird thing. You have to like spam it before it like takes into account. Okay, go. Ooh, get effed, Jaheira.
And you're certain you will continue to resist?
Yes.
Good. I will take your word for it. And hold you to it, too. I have every reason to be cautious. I've traced people like you. People with parasites in their brains. All the way here from Baldur's Gate. The cult of the Absolute is spreading through the city. Quietly, quickly, and with unsettling deliberation. We tracked them to this ancient village, only to be faced with a man we killed and buried over a century ago.
Ketheric. It's Ketheric Thorn. Yeah, she's talking about Ketheric, who seems to be the bad guy, like the main antagonist for Act 2, maybe, or at least one of the antagonists. Who is he?
General Ketheric Thorm.
Yep.
Remember that name. He's the leader of the Absolutists. He was a Sharan once. Took to building an army of dark justiciars beneath this very village. Alongside the local druids, we made it our business to see him deposed, dead and buried. But he's returned. Not only does General Ketheric Thorm live again, it seems he is no longer mortal. He has become, in fact, invincible. We met him on the road here, commanding an army of the Absolute, intent on destroying Baldur's Gate. I put an arrow through his eye myself, only to watch him pluck it out like a splinter. He healed right in front of me and chased us into the shadows. Things looked hopeless. But experience has taught me that no matter how bleak things look, there's always hope. You are that hope.
Yeah, so why are you trying to be so weird around me then? Just talk to me straight, gosh dang it. Druid can't wear heavy armor? Who's James Okay, I have no idea who James is talking about then, but I don't want to be spoiled, so I'm not going to press it. If you were a character in this world, which armor type would you be? Always light. I don't know, it's weird. Like, in video games, I like to be agile. I always like, you know, the rogue, shadowy assassin types. Not in D&D because they're kind of boring. Like, I played an assassin in, the last campaign. I didn't really like it. It was just a lot of dice rolling, but I also didn't really know what I was doing that much, so maybe it's more fun than I realized. But, in real life, I'm a big, bulky guy, so I don't think light armor would really work for me. I'd probably be a tank in real life if I was in D&D. But in so in real life, I mean, probably medium or heavy. But my preference would be light. I want to be light and agile in everything that I do. I enjoy that. But I don't know if it would fit my actual, like, body type in real life.
You think I can kill him?
Not immediately. Protected by your artifact, you can infiltrate his forces at Moonrise Towers, posing as a true soul. Find out what it is that makes him invincible, so we can strip him of his advantage. Once Ketheric is without his shield, the sword, together we assault his tower and put a final end to this blight.
Without his shield, the sword? Is that literal? Like his shield and his sword? Yeah, same, Ghost Ninja. Protection balanced with some mobility. I would want to be as light as possible, but I just don't think I would... Like, if I was in an actual D&D situation in real life, I think I would have to be some sort of, like, tank guy. Sanugi knows what James is talking about, but I'm curious. Ketheric, Pokemon Sword and Shield. With Ketheric. Ketheric loves Pokemon Sword and Shield. It makes no sense. Those games are trash. You must convince him to like Generation 5. It's our only hope.
Seems like I'll be doing most of the heavy lifting.
You're the only one who can get inside the towers. You were born for this mission. Or made for it, rather. Besides, you need this. You need to heal yourself of your infection. Any cure starts with understanding the disease. Whatever magic Ketheric's using to control these tadpoles, it must be at Moonrise. Until then, we keep drinking wine when we meet.
What? No, I know you're trying to, like... I don't like that she's so deceptive, ironically, because we're very deceptive as Thier, but...
How do I reach him? The towers are surrounded by shadows.
You're not our only secret weapon. Isabel, a faithful cleric of Selûne, and a light in the darkness. She cast the moon shield around the inn. It's the only reason we're still alive. She's upstairs in her chambers. Tell her I sent you, and she'll see you through the shadows safely.
And she's got the blessing, which she wants us to go get. Selena's radiance protects against the lesser effects of the shadow curse, but beware, even her light cannot guard against the darkest shadows. Melee caster. Jaheira, High Harper of Baldur's Gate.
Best bargains right here.
Well, very curious. Very curious indeed. Map of the Shadowlands. Potion of Invisibility. Sanugi, James Jones, and myself are very confused as to who's talking about who. I don't get it. But again, if it's any sort of spoiler, then I will just not press it. Unless it's not Halzen. I don't know. I like our party now. The only thing I would think was maybe to like switch Karlach with Astarion, which could be fun. It would kind of round out the party too a little bit more because we have 2 melee hitters. I mean, it's valid. Like they work well together. But it would be kind of fun having like a rogue in the party instead of 2 damage dealers, melee damage dealers. I don't know. I'm mainly just resisting, like, switching all the equipment around and everything, which is going to be annoying as hell. What's up, buddy?
You look well equipped. Good. You wouldn't believe the state of some of these lads.
She's deceptive as she is with the Harpers. She's been deceptive with the Harper, but she's the High Harper. She's deceptive with her own faction? The heck? Usually light armor. My rogue in real life D&D does so much damage, and the lowest she can get on stealth is a 23.
If you have an alternative.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember that when I played my last assassin, Vaughn the Tiefling. He was yeah. I was so stealthy, it was insane. Like you could never. I would never fail a stealth like roll ever. I was always like incredibly stealthy. And that was very nice. I enjoyed that aspect. But I don't know. The assassin just got too like. I think I just didn't know what I was really doing, because there's probably a ton of other stuff I could have been doing the whole time. But Arcane Trickster for the Rogue does seem really fun, because you get to do some magical stuff as well as the Rogue stuff. Assassin, I don't know. Maybe I was just playing it wrong, but it felt like just every turn was like, well, I'm going to roll a bunch of dice and deal damage. I'm going to roll a bunch of dice and deal damage. I'm going to roll a bunch of dice and deal damage. I think I'm going to roll a bunch of dice and deal damage. Felt like that like every single turn. GV-inspired tank character for sure, like in a RPG or something. Because yeah, I typically don't play tanks. I do not enjoy the tank style, but that could mean it could be fun because I don't typically go that route.
Nice to see the dark spitting out more than shadows. Welcome.
Just that the Harpers are deceptive by nature. Okay, that's what I thought you meant. They aren't normally front and center. They normally operate behind the scenes, right? Yeah. Was she a Harper in Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, or is that like a development that she's like become a Harper now? So we got that door leading down, which is interesting. We just talked to Harper Teebs. What's happening over here? Harper Caro.
Poor Jonas. Kid was as green as they come.
So yeah, Jonas was the guy that got hit by the shadows in the earlier part of the stream. Harper Megan, who helped us defeat the shadows.
He was joking this morning. Jonas, I mean.
Give her time to speak. I'm sorry for your loss. It's a dangerous life being a soldier. Better at jokes than keeping himself alive. It's like, what? Like, what do you... God. It's like, even if you're an evil character, like, what do you get from just pissing literally everybody off? Give her time to speak.
He was always joking. Said it was good for morale, but he just liked seeing people laugh. He was a good Harper. A good friend.
My controller vibrated there, and I don't know why.
It sounds like you were close.
We were. Comrades in arms. I thought we could have been something more one day, but too late now.
You'll get over it. I'm sure he knew. I'm sure he cared for you as well.
I don't know. And I never will. I'm sorry. I'd like to be alone.
Acolyte Tragic Love. Oh. Yeah, Shadowheart didn't say anything when Selena was mentioned. We know that she hates Selena, which is interesting, because she definitely seems brainwashed by the Sharans. The Sharans are being set up to be flat-out evil. I thought they were kind of cool when she was describing them, but I feel like the Sharans are not good. So it almost sounds like she was abducted as a child and then brainwashed by the Sharans. Queen of Ravens. Highlighted from the other chapters in this work by gorgeous little pictures and artistic renditions of the events described, you can read the following. In that time of shattered allegiances between elven gods and with the adulation of the Shadar Kai elves in her pocket, the woman bid her followers elevate her to godhood. Do it and I'll reforge our broken pantheon, she said. Do it and I'll make things sweet and synchronous again. And they did, all but the dissenters in her avid flock who during the ritual of godly ascension tried to wrest power from the woman. At the crucial moment, she tore the dissenters apart with the ritual irrevocably disturbed. The queen and her Shadar Kai found themselves flung across the plains into the eerie and terrible realm called the Shadowfell. The journey killed her, yet from the corrupted ashes she rose a queen with both her eyes and her serving birds as dark as her ambition. She was born the Raven Queen, mistress of life and death. The hell? I'm assuming that's important because that book is in a very weird spot. Huh. Go there with the evil or asshole dialogue options. I don't use them, but still. Yeah, it's unfortunate. I mean, I like that they do it too, but for me it's always a thing of like, okay, well, I would have to literally play the game first and then do another playthrough and probably go for like pure evil. But even then it feels bad. Like, even if you're making a pure evil character, it's fun. But it's just like, you know, if you're investing all the time in the world to like a Baldur's Gate playthrough and you really want to see everything about it and a lot of the things that you didn't do the first time, it's like, man, it just sucks being evil. In most games. Some games do it well when the stakes aren't as high as like Fable, for instance.
Shadows lurking. Light inside. Look.
Eh? Okay. Whatever you say. Whatever you say, lady. Honestly, that's a lot of playing an assassin, especially when you get high sneak attack. I'm changeling race, though, and that adds a lot of flavor to my character outside of combat. Yeah, I really want to do a changeling at some point. They sound really fun. We have a shifter in our upcoming session, and I was going to go changeling, but I was like, I feel like they're similar, right? I'm imagining a shifter is like a shapeshifter, and then a changeling is like that, too. So I didn't want to double up on the shape-shifting. Last light in the cellar. Ooh. But, yeah, I'm definitely interested to play one of them at some point. The Harpers. The Harpers are a secretive organization whose main purpose is the preservation of all things good and right in the world. They outfox evil at every turn with shrewd fighting or cunning political maneuver. And though they are not well organized, how could they be, with many members utterly ignorant of the identity of those they might claim as allies? They are united in purpose and goal. One Harper agent deployed correctly in a conflict often achieves the same result as a loosed army. Are they really that, like, powerful? I didn't realize they were that much of a force. At least from the D&D movie. It's pretty crazy. Let's see who's down here in the cellar. Critical Role fan knows the Raven Queen is a big deal? Oh, interesting. Yeah, I've watched Vox Machina Season 1. I need to watch Season 2. But currently I'm going through Invincible, which I think I'm somewhat near the end of Season 2 of Invincible, and I guess Season 3 just wrapped up. Then I might just, yeah, burn through Vox Machina, because I really like Season 1. But I've wondered if, like, can you listen to Critical Role? Like, if I go to the gym, can I listen to their sessions, or is it meant to be watched? Because I was curious about that, because I was considering jumping into it through listening at the gym. But I don't know. I've played 6 runs through to the end. My next will be Pure Evil. I've done Redemption Evil and Semi-Evil, but not Pure. It's hard to make those choices. Yeah, I mean, it's not hard for me to make the choices. It more so comes down to, like, the playthrough doesn't feel as, like, significant, if that makes sense. But I don't know about this game. I mean, this game obviously might do it in a way. I guess my evil playthrough will just be Dark Urge. Like, I'll just do a Dark Urge playthrough to see, like, what everybody talks about with Dark Urge being the canon playthrough or whatever the heck. And I'll just give in to the Dark Urge and do horrible stuff. Last Light Detention Cell Key. A is for Azuth and Other Gods. 11. Broken Cabinet. Burlap Sacks. Evidence Chest. Oh, this is where they lock you up. Gold, silver ingot, scroll of shatter. I'm hoping we find like a prisoner down here. That would be kind of cool. I don't know if there's going to be one. This definitely seems to be like where they send you. What is that? Is that a soul coin? What is that little thing? Oh, it's a candle. Weird. Cage door, but I don't see anybody in there. Evidence chest. When we use the key, nice. Yeah, this is just where they... Yeah, the jail system in this game is kind of weird. Is that it? Oh, I thought there would be something more down here. Almost seems like we missed something down here, but I'm assuming not. Yeah, I definitely expected there to be something significant. I guess it's just the jail, though. Okay. Fair enough. Love what they did with Vox Machina. You can definitely listen to it. Obviously, watching adds more, but I think listening works really well. Okay, yeah, because I was considering... Because it's obviously massively popular, and I'm definitely interested in it. But I don't know if I can, like, sit and watch it, you know?
You need something? Ask Jaheira. I'm on duty.
Need something? But, yeah, Vox Machina was good. I liked it a lot. And that was before I even knew a decent amount about D&D. Love Season 2 and 3. Oh my god, there's 3 seasons? I thought there was just 2. Damn. Yeah, Season 1 was great. I liked it. But they're all... It's still the same story, right? Because I guess Vox Machina is the team, right? So it's still... Because I know they've done, obviously, multiple campaigns, but that's still the Vox Machina campaign for Seasons 2 and 3, I'm assuming. There's more down there? More in the jail? There is more? Oh, okay. Yeah, I felt so, because I was like, why would they... It's not typical that they give you a whole location and there's nothing in it. Campaign 1, Seasons 1 through 3. Okay. Does that end the campaign, or are they going to go for a while? Because I'm not sure how much they could fit into, like, 1 season. Okay, so there's something more in the jail cell. Gotta use the brain. What would it be? Oh, I didn't even see those doors. Look at that. Okay, so is there a way to just, like... Can I just, like, destroy these crates? Double oak doors. Spider webs there.
Let's get on with it.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
Oh. Smoke powder barrel? Ooh. Well, if we... Okay, so how does the smoke powder barrel work? Smoke powder inside explodes when ignited, damaging everything in the vicinity. Automatically critically hits objects and environments. Permanent. Will encumber Thier. Well, you would think so, wouldn't you? So let's go over here. Let's go to Miss Shadowheart.
Whatever comes.
Let's split Miss Shadowheart. And with Miss Shadowheart, let's go right about here. Firebolt. Hopefully this doesn't hit me.
Your end.
We did get hit. Okay, group.
Can't give up now.
Did that explode the wall? Oh, looks like it. Ooh, what is this? There's whoa. Whoa, what are these? What the heck is that thing? Looks like a little scythe bug? Mean lock? What is that? Oh, it's like a... It's almost like a quasit, like a horror... like a... Quasit abomination. Fear aura. Can possibly frighten nearby beasts and humanoids with its fey presence. Light sensitivity, opportunity attack. What the heck is happening down here? There's like some sort of... Oh, it's like a... Oh, it's like a Sharan altar underneath the Selunite zone, hidden away. And there's like some sort of glowing thing here. Or that looks like a mirror, maybe. But definitely something interesting here. All right, well, just like in real D&D, that'll be where we end for today. As much as I want to keep playing this game, because this game is like literally the #1 game that always makes me want to keep playing when I need to end and eat some dinner. So we'll end here, but we got a good chunk into Act 2, which I'm very, very excited for because, yeah, Act 2 and Act 3, I don't know nothing about. So it's going to be a lot of fun going through for the first time. But yeah, thanks for watching, everybody. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Yeah, let me know how you like Thursdays. Thursdays seem to be the #1 day that'll work until about a month from now, where something will be going on Thursdays for me. So let me know if the Thursdays are your jam. I mean, it seemed to work out well today. Just I will most likely be going live earlier, probably around 2 p.m. like next week. So seems to work. At least for today. See them getting one more season to finish the campaign. Wow. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, thanks for watching, everybody. So yeah, we will be back most likely next Thursday, and I'm going to shoot for 2 p.m. Mountain Time, 4 p.m. Eastern Time, to get even more time into a stream, ideally. So if you want to see more, next Thursday. And also, this stream is brought to you by the patrons at patreon.com/Grovana if you would like to get involved and submit future ideas for content. Patreon link is in the chat currently. Thank you very much for watching, everybody. Have a great weekend. We'll be back. I don't know what I'm doing with streams on the main channel because I just want to be, like, when I stream, I want to, like, really want to stream. These streams have all been great. I think the air here on this Patreon channel is really what I want for the main channel. But, yeah, I don't know. I'm probably just going to go live when I'm really feeling it for the main channel. But as far as this channel, yeah, next Thursday, 2 p.m. Mountain Time is what we'll shoot for. So thanks for watching, everybody. Have a great night, and I'll see you next time. Peace.